How are we doing? You having issues too? How are we doing? All right, sounds fine. I'm gonna mute for a second. All right. I have some tea that I need to go get, but first, we'll do the things. Uh-oh, is this good? How do I win blob? How do I lose? Anything else? All right, cool. Where are we going? Over here. Process checking results. We have 12 people. That means 4 buy rounds. And a Hazel Basil who's very excited to see us. Hi, Hazel. Very nice. So we need to shuffle 3 times. A 1. Oh. A 2. A 3. Golden Floof and Rinless are both LS, so they should not fight each other right away. Just shuffle one more time. Sorry about the hammering. Sorry. Alright, VM, GGX, unaffiliated, LS me, LS, unaffiliated. Jellyfish, Llama, Super Mario Fried Chicken, and Blood Penguin all get buy rounds. That tracks. That seems fine. Boop. Start the tournament. Cool. Find your opponent. Where live, go. Only wait for me in the finals. At Golden Floof, I know you're super happy to fight me again. Every time. I don't know how that keeps happening to the poor guy. We'll have to be quick today. Hubby voice making me sussy. Sorry, I'm trying to be quiet because the door is currently open. I'm a little louder when it's closed, but I gotta get my tea in a second. Gotta be quick today because Turin's also streaming, so our viewership's gonna plummet. But before we do that,
hey, come here! Come here and say hi to the people. Say hi to the people. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big puppy.
big puppy in the dark because the camera doesn't like your dark fur.
Big puppy. Hello, stream. Hi.
Okay, have fun. I'm gonna go get my tea so they can enjoy you hammering stuff. Big puppy with her big puppy belly. Maybe the light will help them see you.
Oh, there she is. There she is. There's the little pupper.
Hi. Hi. There's the little pupper. Oh,
We loves the Hazel. Alright. I gotta go get my tea. I'm gonna mute the mic so you don't hear hammering. BRB.
just spinning. Danced myself to death. Woo!
How we doing? How's everybody? I can feel it. Will Francesco F is joining our Discord. That's nice. I guess I'll boot up the game that we've been talking about this whole time. You hate Cathay? I'm inclined to agree, Mr. Coops. In theory, I like Cathay, but their current playstyle is toxic as fuck. What were your excuses for missing yesterday's stream? I had only 3 replays to cast, so it wasn't worth a thing. Who has qualified so far? Quick change to the subverse. There's a pretty good split in ranking. Let me pull it up for you. So go to current standings. You can see here that the Gray Seers are highlighted in yellow. That's where the percentage breakoff is. But then there's like a 30-point drop to Chieftains. And then from Chieftains down through Storm Vermin, it's pretty close. And Skaven Sleeves are all pretty much people who played in one tournament once. And that was about it. Or something of the like. So, we'll see. If one of the Chieftains like sweeps today's tournament, they could break into the Grey Seers. Otherwise, things might be pretty set. But I'm pretty sure we're going to have another... I'll allow the bot to keep tracking stuff until Friday. Because the first Skaven Slave tournament will be Saturday. And then Clan Rats will be Sunday of next weekend. So, give people a chance to enter the Vermin League if they want by playing at least one best of 3 on the ladder. It's not a high bar to enter here. Okay, host the game. I know there's a blocker up, but I'm just not going to move it because I'll need it in a second. Host the game 1, 2, 3. Message Mr. Floof. I gotta get the map, and then I gotta figure out who's doing first picks. I'm listening to 2 tournaments at once. I feel like I have voices in my head. Are you listening to Tactical Lich's Master of Warhammer thing that was hosted by Umais? That was a pretty neat idea. I was busy with this, so I could not host it, but I'm glad someone got to. Alright. Watcher Ruins is the first map, and Golden Floof has a cute puppy as their picture. Oh, look at a little puppy. Oh, little puppy going burr. Maps set. Nice new pick. Dude. My impressions of patch 1.3 are not good. Also, the video I made about having the not good opinions on patch 1.3 was not very popular. With certain commenters, I am apparently just a hype YouTuber who likes to create dramas to get the views because I can't have actual opinions. If my actual opinion is negative, then I'm just buying into the hype. And I am therefore a scumbag. Therefore, scumbag Amar is. I'm indeed listening to Tactical Itch. Yeah, he's a fun guy. He's a fun guy. Kislev Ban Cathay, all stay ogres. So I played Llama in this matchup, and Llama had a pretty toxic blob build that I couldn't beat, but I have some theories on what to do about that, so give me a second. Something's coming, so out of breath. Just keep spinning. Dance myself down. Something's coming. So. Those commenters gave me emotional, physical, and spiritual damage. It was a lot of damage. I'll admit that. It was a lot of damage. Okay. What do I need to get these things that I want? I told him ogres, right? Okay, yeah, ogres. That is very expensive. the psychic damage. That is very expensive. How do we deal with that? Damage resistance only if out of melee. Okay, I can probably cut that. I don't love this build, but we'll try it. Now I'm going to update the scores, and then we can talk about the build in a second. So it's 0-0. I'll be on the left side, even though I'm technically on the right. But since I am the player and not a spectator, it's going to put me on the, you know, good guy side on the balance of power. So, my original build that I liked a lot was a Slaughtermaster of Beasts with only Curse of Honor here, the AoE debuff spell, so that I could use it to fight the Bear Blob with Mournfang Cav with great weapons, because they have anti-large. I took one Hunter on a Stonehorn to sit outside of the blob and just throw javelins. The Stonehorn is nice later. The Stonehorn's nice later, but it's mostly to give him height advantage so he can see what he's throwing his javelins at, and I can snipe out their caster and then work on the Patriarch or something like that. I really like that. Other than those key aspects, it's just 4 Saber-Tusks to flank around the back line and kill a bunch of Cossars with spears. Noblars, Ogre Bulls, and Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists. You just run at them. It was legitimately it was finally realizing the potential I wanted from the Ogres since the game's launch, where I'm just like, I just want to take Ogres and rush people with Ogres. I don't want to take double Stonehorn. I don't want to kite with Iron Blasters and stuff. And on patch 1.2, I finally found a matchup where I could do that. I was like, yes, Ogres are fun. And then Llama 13K fucking destroyed me with... I have a video coming out about it in 2 days, but there was this toxic build of an Elemental Bear, Boris, Patriarch, Frost Maiden of Ice, and then Gold Chevron armored Cossars. And they just literally sat in a blob, and I cycle charged them, and I surrounded them, and I cycle charged them. I did all of this stuff. They heal capped all of their infantry. That's how toxic this was. I did 17,000 damage value. I did the calculation after in the post-game screen. I did like 16 or 17,000 damage value when you only have 12,000 funds, and he won that game. And it was like, cool. So I made some adjustments to make this build a little more anti-blob. I had to cut a couple of the Ogres and add in an Iron Blaster, because if I had an Iron Blaster in that game, it could have really punished him. So we'll see. Don't love it, though. I was having a ton of fun with just Ogre rushing people, like Ogres should do. And then, it's not allowed anymore. There was a desync in the game. I've never seen that. Alright. Remade lobby. Weird. Yeah. This is the build. We both have to take the same build, so I don't need a blocker at this point. So I had an Iron Blaster. I cut some of the rush elements. I made the Hunter cheaper by getting rid of the Thief Stone. It gives me stock, which is nice. It gives me damage resistance, which is nice, but only at ranged. Which usually in these matchups, I take almost no damage at ranged. And when my Hunter runs out of ammo, he has to run into the Bear Blob, and that's where he takes off his damage. So this is useless then. I'm going to cut it, see if I don't need it. I also cut Belly Slappa, because I kept this guy out of the fight for 99% of the game. Usually he's just around to cast Curse of Honor here and not die. So Belly Slappa, I didn't think it was that worth it, maybe. If I cut those, I didn't have to cut as much random infantry. So we'll see. Maw, how dare you have fun? How you're so bad you lost in a millisecond? True. As for the Maw spell, the problem is the Bear Blob. Cyrus, I killed his infantry very, very quickly. The problem is the Bear Blob, and the Maw doesn't do anything about the Bear Blob. Curse of Honor here does. Because in this matchup, the Ogres don't struggle to kill the Cossars or Zargard or any of that shit. They struggle to kill the Bears, which is what I brought the Iron Blaster for. So, we'll see. Damn. Viewership's low today. I wonder why. Tactical Lich is taking all the cool kids. Or his YouTube comments would have me believe Warhammer 3 is actually excellent and in a perfect state now and it's super popular and I'm just bad. So that could be... It could be that I'm just bad and all the viewers are watching all the other streamers. He said, with salt pouring out of his veins. Something's coming, so... Just keep spinning. Dance myself to death. The fuck?! One second. Desync in the game constantly. Compass reach, sure. Ooh, compass reach is really bad for my build, but too bad. It's the random one I picked. Because my Iron Blaster won't have great sight lines on compass reach. Oh well. You liked my comment on the vid? I did. I did. Patch 1.3 fixed everything. It added desync issues. Just shows you can't win without abusing Cathay. CA wants me to play Domination instead? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's classic. Taran's hosting a Domination best of 3 tournament today, so we'll see when that ends. It's probably going to be another 8-hour affair. Though I wonder how many signups he had. Let's go check while we load in. 17 people signed up for the Domination tournament yesterday. 31 people signed up today for Turin. Yeah. We'll see. Hope people have a good time. I hope the cutting of the comeback mechanic makes Dom more fun. I don't want Dom to fail, I just want land battles to succeed. Here we go, it's the test. Was it the map or was it our game files or something? Nope, it was the map. Okay. Watcher ruins, just switch the map. Alright, so Watcher Ruins is broken now. That's neat. That's fun. That's exciting. Back to it. What are we doing? What are we talking about? Iron Blaster. Yeah. So we have an Iron Blaster in case of a box. It does pretty well against Warbear Riders, so I can poke them out quite effectively. Other than that, the build's the same. So I have one Mournfang Cav with great weapons, which if I cast Curse of Honor here, whatever they're fighting against, they should win. I use that as a sweeper. Meanwhile, Ogres and Noblars should win any frontline fight against Kislev. And yeah, we're feeling good. So that's coming. So, 1, 2, 3. You, there's no real trees to hide you. I guess I could hide you over here in case they have a little Grom or something. Just to know what we're getting into before we go too deep. The Floofster is ready. I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, I'm not ready. Oh, I am not ready. Are you over there? Yeah. So then you two are grouped, and then all of you are grouped. All right, now, oh, dick. Now I'm ready. No little Grom, so that's fine. We don't really have to hide then. Run away! Run away! Kite with the ogres, because now that's what we have to do. That's some pathing that happened. Something's coming. Some out of play. Something's coming soon. I have the new Florence and the Machine album stuck in my head. I'm sorry if you do not enjoy that. Now we have to play Kite Ogres. Yay, Kite Ogres. That's what everybody wants in their ogres, is for them to kite. Oh, they just love kiting ogres. Oh, they love when people don't rush with ogres and instead run around like little babies. Oh boy. Boy, I'm so excited to have to run around with ogres instead of playing my super fun run at them build. Oh jeez, oh gosh, I'm so happy. But he was not happy. In fact, he was irritated. Let's just push him off of the actual ogres. While our Iron Blaster just deletes them. They're kind of clustered up nice. That'll be a good shot. Oh jeez, oh boy, we're all having so much fun together with the new ogres. Oh, I'm super excited. Oh boy. I have no alternate feelings about this, just joy.
Biggest in the tribe. Crunch their skull. The more calls.
Oh, they were stacked up. The Iron Blaster missed. Sad. Oh, he dodged that one too. Double sad. Alright. The fun part's starting, so we can actually go play the game. Instead of being little babies. Alright. Let's all push in. Oops, overextended with them, and now they are dying. What thief? That's my bad. That, for some reason, didn't hit like half the units that were definitely inside of it, but whatever. It's fine.
Looking for me. For the more! Chop and claim. Carve the meat. Off we go.
Alright, we're gonna have to get the tier 3 army ability to heal up our boys here.
Hunt them down. Bring us me. When do we eat? Mournfang cavalry. Here we go. The more call.
Go for them all.
In the draw.
Trying to kill Kislev, but here's the problem: if he doesn't blob, this Iron Blaster is worthless. Also, what is going on with you? You are missing every shot. Why? Why is this happening? You never used to miss, and now you've used most of your ammunition and haven't hit a goddamn thing. What's that about?
Iron fists. When do we eat?
What's going on with you? What is happening right now?
Hunting.
What the actual fuck is wrong with you? Okay, well, that happened. That works, I guess. We'll take that. Oh god, this is just a comedy of errors. Morphin Cav with great weapons are getting in there. They're doing their business, but they're just gonna get shot since I wasn't able to get a butcher off for them in time. Since we don't have any butcher stacked up. But what the fuck are you doing? Like, I've been trying to get you to throw at these guys all game. You know what? This game is mega doomed. Let's just sit here and watch dumbass for a second.
Master Predator.
How do you miss these things? Like, seriously, I've never had an issue with you missing before, and then this game, for some reason, you're just being the biggest piece of shit. I think you hit there. I think. Yeah, you hit. Every time you hit, you get over 100 value, so that means you've hit 5 times this game out of your 11 shots so far. Okay, alright. That was a strange failure from the Stonehorn. So the Iron Blaster was janky as shit. The Hunter was janky as shit too. Cool. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say there. I guessed this build wrong and then the Hunter failed me. If the Skaven player think boxes are too good, they might be too good. True. True. And before we get the comments, I just need to preemptively head this off because I'm tilted about comments today. But before we get the comments that, like, you shouldn't take a Stonehorn here, you're just dumb and stupid. Where was I looking at the value? Nope, further back. Oh, just a little bit further back. 6,300 damage value on a Stonehorn in this exact matchup. So don't you tell me, oh, Human Boys Stonehorns are just bad here, you're using them wrong. Literally yesterday I got 6,000 value on one in this exact same matchup. Just because in this game he was being a colossal dumbass for literally no reason. It's not my fault. I digress. What do I need to be doing? What's the map? What's the map? What's the map? Compass reach. I have no idea why he was being so stupid. Oh, we're on compass reach again. Oops. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just do this map again. Compass reach. I really just don't feel like playing Cathay. They seem really toxic and annoying. Let's go Zinch, ban Cathay, because he already played Kislev. It's called tactics, how we use them, yes. As I stand my kiting units outside of their lines and try to kite, but for some reason they don't fire. Yes. Perfect. That made me sad. Zinch mirror it is. Everyone else sucks versus them. Alright, we have a Zinch mirror. Let's go. I did a Cathay mirror with Rinless because I didn't know what to play in Cathay. Mirrors are becoming quite popular. So let's get the blocker up. Give him his point. I thought we were going to do very well with that build. When I saw what he brought, I was like, oh, we're going to be set. And then the Iron Blaster didn't do jack shit, and the Hunter didn't do jack shit, and then we just lost. So that was sad. Zinch Mirror, I've only played this one other time, and I lost it pretty bad. Because I tried to take Cav, and Horror Spam was just really good. Rinless swears that a certain spell is quite good here, so I'm going to take it. And if it sucks, then everybody gets to blame Rinless today. Okay. So let's see how that does. Should have used the Nobbler's granite launcher. It makes you feel better, Coops. I used Human Boy's build against you in the Cathay mirror. Yeah. Runless, I'm trying the spell we discussed yesterday in a Zinch mirror. It's its final chance before I just officially call that it's a shit spell. It's its last chance. Everyone loves blaming other people? Yeah. No, I've been talking to Rinless about this spell because I forget who it was, but someone said it was really good in domination mode. And I was like, okay, I'll try it. And I cast it on Cathay versus Llama yesterday. I cast it on Cathay Blob, and it did like 0 damage to Jade Ward Crossman and then Peasants. I'm like, okay, so versus armor or no armor, it does no damage. It's very RNG reliant on, once you know what spell it is, it'll be like, oh, that one, yeah, that could be a little RNG reliant. So it's just like, so why does everybody like this spell? Because it feels like it sucks ass. Bring flamers and stick them into melee. The problem with that against Zinch is that Zinch's just going to shoot them. The flamer, like the melee bug stuff, is only really helpful against Korn and Nurgle, who can't just shoot at you. This spell is super good against Zinch, in my opinion. We're going to find out. We're going to find out right now, Rinless. Let's go. What do I need? A part of me wants to take Chaos Knights, but I did that last time I played this mirror, and they got completely murdered by Spawn. Spawn were big fans of me taking Chaos Knights. I meant a unit in melee to exploit range behavior. Oh, yeah, but I'm just saying if you put the flamers in melee at all of his blue and pink horrors are just going to shoot over the front line and kill them. Flamers are very, very weak to range fire. What the fuck do I put here? I guess one Forsaken. Forsaken. Take the path. Forsaken. 0 gold spend. Let's go. So we're trying the Zinch's Firestorm. People have, not a lot of people, but a couple people have told me it's really good. And I was talking to Rinless about it, because I just trust his opinion on things. Because I used it in the Cathay, and he's like, oh, I don't know about Cathay, but I do like it in the Zinch mirror. So this is Zinch's Firestorm's last chance before I officially write it off as a shit spell. Officially. Because it is expensive. It's expensive both in gold and in Winds of Magic. It's slow to cast. And it didn't do a lot of damage to the Cathay Blob when they were everything all on top of each other. So I'm like, okay, what situation is this good in? But allegedly, it's good against horrors. Allegedly. 15 Winds of Magic, though. Feels like a lot.
That feels like a lot.
Other than that, last time I tried rushing with like Chaos Knights and stuff, that didn't really work. I'm going to try the shooting style. It's just take horrors and shoot at their horrors and win the horror shooting horrors thing. And if they take Forsaken and Spawn, then just shoot them, I guess. Don't know. We're going to see if it works. I also took the RR Doom Knights because I tried them once and they felt like trash, but I'll give them another shot. I'll give things multiple shots before I officially rule whether or not they're trash. Cool. Ready whenever. Ready, good luck and fun. I'll be back later. Happy I missed Kill Slinich botch for Leech. Alright, have a good time, Matthew. Other than that, I brought Regrowth in case my very expensive knights get into trouble or something. We have Forsaken, we have Chaos Knights of Zinch, and we have a bunch of blue horrors. Okay. Let's gonna be a little troublesome because I don't have spawn. When I tried the knights thing, just ran into spawn, and they were outrunning my cav, which was a big problem. But since I don't have the spawn to outrun his cav and kill him, could be an issue. Maybe. Or not, who knows? Or not, who knows?
Spreading corruption. We went there. Sires of siege. Followers of chaos.
You guys gonna shoot or what's going on here? There you go.
Annihilate them.
Nice job. Alright, I want to try this spell.
Flux, magic, lies, destiny. The gods ask. Onward, Northmen.
Well, he dodged it. It's officially bad. He dodged it, and there's nothing I could have done to play that any better, so clearly bad spell. Alright. Jokes aside, let's shoot these spawn before they become a problem. Quick cycle charge these Forsaken. Give me some more Winds of Magic. Keep trying to kill that guy. You turn and fire at that, I suppose. You guys back up a little bit.
Make
These
claim.
Doom Knights are kind of fun.
Locking Watcher.
I guess I'll go help over here.
Doom Knights. In Ruination's name.
Guys are doing good. You keep firing at that. You keep running away, just drag his forces around. You keep shooting at that. Screamers chase those guys so they don't get their shields back. You turn around and shoot these guys. Y'all come with me. You're doing okay. Ba-ba-bam, ba-ba-bam, bam, bam. Ba-da-bam, bam, bam, bam.
Visits the
Ba-da-bam, bam, bam, bam. Uh-oh, your lord's about to die. Oh no, that'd be bad. Don't want your lord to die. No, no. But here we go. You're netted, but alright. Seems legit. Fires of Zinch! Save me! Alright, it's a big blob. What can they do? Alright, it's official. The spell sucks ass. I hate it. I hate it. It's so easy to dodge. When they have the targets for it, the horrors, they just dodge it. They just dodge it.
darkness.
Hey, Infernal Gateway? A spell you can actually aim and does real damage. It's completely fucking up my expensive ass knights. Meanwhile, Infernal Gateway, that costs only slightly less, completely fucks off in random directions. It does nothing of use to me. Wait, one of those spells might be better than the other. Yep, Infernal Gateway sucks. I'm done testing it. I hate it. I mean, not Infernal Gateway. Zinch's Firestorm sucks, and I am done using it. It's trash.
Seeking victim. I already agree.
I'm gonna try to heal these guys up before they lose too many more models, because they do have plenty of love left to give. They're at about half models. I'll save this for a second.
Kairos, fate weaver.
Not a meme though. I'm over trying that spell. It has failed me too many times.
The infinite weave. Where chaos commands. Very well. The destiny scroll.
Okay, while he's netted, cast this on his face. Okay, now we can shoot. Let's turn and shoot at the spawn. And still trying to kill him, but can't quite. Doom Knights, get out of here. Kairos, try to get out of here.
Army of the dark gods.
I have enough for another Zinch's Firestorm, but I just really, I just really don't want to use it. Okay, there's a huge blob. I kind of have to or I'm going to lose this game. So, please, for the love of God, do something. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks really bad. Oh my god, it's doing nothing. Oh, I hate it.
Zinch made it so.
Give myself Winds of Magic, because I need, like, to take out this blob, I'm gonna need more Zinch's Firestorms. As much as that pains me to say out loud. The massacre is done, so I shall never recover from this. Good job, Matthew Coffin. The Doom Knight ROR is also a little underwhelming, but they did okay this game, I think. Because I mostly... Well, I had to use 3 nets in a row on the enemy lord for them to get that much value, and they still barely did anything. I have enough Winds of Magic Reserve to get what I need, and I have these guys where if I can get them back into the fight, I can drop bombs on myself and try to save Kairos from his fate. I don't really want to use a regrowth on 3 knights, I just need a rock drop. Hang in there. Good boys. Alright. Rear charge, try and help break Forsaken. I like Blossom Wind, it looks pretty, but it sucks. So, I think Lindsay Shameford was telling me that that spell might actually be good, and we just had to figure out how and why and when and where. Alright, last ditch effort. Show us your true colors, Firestorm of Zinch. It's your chance. They're all blobbed up. This is the game-winning moment. Oh, thank God for army losses. I just think, like, Infernal Gateway would be better in all these situations in every way, personally. Alright, can Kairos beat 3 spawn? With his Forsaken. How are these Forsaken not broken? Oh my god. They fought to, like, the death. Alright, Kairos versus 3 spawn. Come on, broken-ass Zinch model. Come on, broken-ass Zinch model. Oh boy, it's a slugfest. It's a slobber knocker. I have some hidden secting. 66 speed Chaos spawn if they're catching Skull Crushers and Chaos Knights of Zinch. True Runeless, you are the OG. I think, like, the Zinch's Firestorm thing, like, jokes aside, the real talk version of it is, I don't love it, but if it works for people, it works for people. Because I unironically liked Plague towards the end of Warhammer 2, which was the Skaven ability where you summoned a giant Plague Rat thing and it stood in place. I only liked it in certain matches, but I liked it, and most people considered it trash. So it's kind of the same thing with all Warhammer stuff, where it's like, if it works for you, it works for you, but it's not working for me and I don't particularly enjoy it, so I probably won't use it too much. But if Rinless, and I think it was Fozen, I don't remember, but if Rinless is getting success out of that spell, then, like, keep doing it. The Doom Knights with a regrowth and 3 nets. Almost, well, just barely paid for themselves, so that's good. The rest of the build I liked. I really liked the Screamers. The Screamers did a lot. Their value doesn't show it, but I thought they were excellent. I think I should have just gone spawn. I think I could cut these Doom Knights and get a couple spawn to protect my shooters, and then rely on the shooters to kill everybody. I think that'd be a better build. GG, well played. All right, last map. Let's go. The hidden technique, yeah, Rinless. The secret strats. The secret strats of just being a good player. Yeah. Because I did make a video about that, Rinless, if you're still listening. The Chaos Spawn that kept catching mine. But it was because, like, I would run away from them, and by the time I actually got out of their charge distance, so they would finally start to fucking slow down, my micro would drop on the Chaos Knights for a bit, and they would stop, and the Chaos Spawn would, like, waddle up to them. By the time I saw them again, I would run away, but they were so close, they would start a charge animation. So it was also, like... It was also some misplays, no doubt. But it's still funny. It's just funny to see Chaos Spawn sprinting down horsemen, and you're like, ah, ha. This feels good. All right, pick two. Pick two. Let's go. I want to play Slaanesh. So let's go Slaanesh. Oh, but I can't ban Cathay, so I'm going to have to be ready to face Slaanesh. Oh, yeah, Slaanesh can face Cathay, I think. I wanted to try some stuff, but I think. Slaanesh Nurg. Let's just do it. Has that video been released? No, not yet. It's in a while. A lot of patch 1.3 stuff came out. So. But it was a funny vid. I liked it. I had one point where I had some Doom Knights stuck in your Chaos Spawn, but because your Chaos Spawn are targeting something else in the unit, like... You know, when a unit's straggling, so two of my Chaos Knights out of the entire group are in the middle of the spawn, and you ordered the spawn to attack my Chaos Knights, they're trying to get to the main group, they're not trying to get to the two that are in them, but I got a nice shot of my two Chaos Knights running to catch up to their own group, and all these spawn are passing them on the way to the actual group, and I'm like, this seems legit. This is cool. It was funny. Gotta go with Cathay, I'm sorry. Don't be. Slaanesh. Do I want Slaanesh? Yes. Yes. Slaanesh. Infinite glory. Or Nurgle. Nah, Slaanesh. That you couldn't get away from them. Yeah, that was a funny game. That was a funny game. Update the score, get the blocker up. I remember I just played this recently with John FB, and he destroyed me. But I had a couple other schemes I wanted to try. A couple other schemes. Worst faction in the game, let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. What do the Allure S's even do? Ooh, Locust of Swiftness, plus 25% speed. Well, I'll take that in a heartbeat. Everyone's playing Cathay now? What's up with this? Cathay was already S tier in land battles and they got nerfs. I'm only not playing Cathay because I just honestly don't feel like it. But, yeah. I would in, like, the finals or playoffs or whatever, but for the last qualifier, I kind of, like, just don't feel like doing that right now. Which is to say, we should all shame Golden Floof for playing a good faction. Boo! Boo! Playing a good faction. Boo! Boo! Boo. I feel like this build is a little weak to single entities at the moment. And that would be bad. I'm happy now. They are all the worst faction in the game. Here comes the shotgun blob. I considered taking Pendulum to deal with the shotgun blob. I considered it, but honestly, Pendulum doesn't do that much damage, so I just took Pit of Shades instead. Their campaign one that isn't in multiplayer in a mini Helm of Discord. What? Also, my game just crashed. That's cool. All right, we have had desync issues. We have had game crashes that all weren't there before. So patch 1.3, I salute you. You are officially the best patch. Okay, my build's still the same. So, I'm gonna show you my build. Pit of Shades, bro. Yeah, I brought Pit of Shades. What's wrong with Pit of Shades? Loopy, what's wrong with Pit of Shades, huh? Oh, you got a problem with Pit of Shades? Got a problem with Pit of Shades? It's better than Pendulum. Our viewership spiked a little bit. Did Anticity stop streaming or something? No, Anticity's still streaming. I don't know where all you people came from, but welcome back. The Lurus ability that isn't in multiplayer is a debuff for speed and melee attack. Oh, that's weird. That is weird, because the Allura sucks ass on multiplayer, and it's because her only bonus is giving plus speed to your forces, which they don't need, and it's only like 25% speed, so who gives a shit? BRB, I gotta check if Grace turned on the air, because I just opened a window.
The puppy loves you.
Oh, we're loading in. All right, Coops. All right, Jeremy. All right, Daniel. All right, Loopy. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You know me. You know I'm shit. I brought Slaanesh Chariots. I brought Slaanesh Chariots. But here's the thing. Hear me out. Hey, stop. That word has not been okay to say since 1964. All right, you need to calm down. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. 1, chariots are good against infantry. 2, chariots can push through infinite amounts of infantry. End of story. It's not like Slaanesh chariots are bad or anything. It's not like I'm going to regret taking them for the 4th time in a row. Patch 1.3 fixed everything, and they didn't touch the chariots at all. So now the chariots are good, and your arguments are invalid. And shush! Shush. Shush your body. Oh god, this isn't going to work. For the love of God, yeah. Yeah, you know he's a fan. Ah, dick. Troop count's tiny. Damn it. All right, that's why we brought these guys. Extreme Strategy was telling me that this Slaanesh ROR can, like, melt Stonehorns and Terracotta Sentinels, so I'm gonna hope that they can carry this. Why in an ace match? Because I believe in myself. So... we'll be okay. We're gonna be fine, actually. Here's the real thing you don't understand is we're gonna be fine. Through the power of friendship and anime. We're gonna win this game. Don't know where their blob is for now, so let's just deploy nice and wide, and then we'll advance slowly unless they have an artillery piece, in which case this lady's gonna have to run up real fast and Pit of Shades it. Actually, Loopy, you're the Pit of Shades expert. Does Pit of Shades kill an artillery crew in one shot? Yes, no. At least they won't explode on a ditch. That is true. Okay. Marathi believes in Slaanesh, and so should you. Alright, what do we have? It's a sky junk. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. So these guys need to stay hidden. These guys need to go front and center and be nice and obvious, so that our opponent doesn't suspect that there's a very elite ROR in the trees that I don't really want to get sniped. Other than that, we have Miao Ying, the Guardian, Great Longbow Riders, Double Sentinel, Blob, Jade Warriors with Halberds, and 1 Iron Hail Gunner. I accept. I guess you guys are going up and around now. Congratulations. What do you need to be upgraded? Okay, 20. I can do that. We'll get a nice one. Here we go to save the day. Here we go to save the day. Here we go to save the day. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Oh, you're trying to move. Fuck you. Yeah, got him. We got him. Yeah, buddy. Where are your Iron Hail Gunners now? What are they gonna do for you? Nothing. Fucking nothing. They are going to suck and die. Eat an egg. Alright. That's exciting. We had fun with that. Jade Warriors are fighting my random cultists. We enjoy that. Miao Ying is coming out to party. We don't enjoy that as much. Run away, run away, run away. Bring some of the anti-large cav over here in case I need you. You guys run down them for a bit of army passive. Skyjunk is doing ammo things.
Choo! Hellflayers!
Alright, you guys can reveal your presence now to the world. Let the masses know that you are here! That you have arrived! Uh-oh.
Hellflayers, run! Jesus Christ! They're coming for us!
I can't click on that unit, but that's okay. Hellflayers, fight them so they stay in combat and can't fly. I know you don't want to fight them. I know. I don't either, but... Keep them in combat? Nope, they flew anyway, those bitches. Okay, well, hit her. Hit the bad lady. That's a Pit of Shades or whatever, the Talons of Night. It is what it is. You guys try and catch out that Hirata Sentinel, see if it's real that we can actually do damage to that now. You guys are having a tough time killing that unit, so I guess just leave it alone. Alright. You guys back up before you lose too much stuff. You run away before you die. Chariots, come over here before you die. Chariots, block for me, I guess, because I can't move. Fuck you.
Let me out of here! Let me out! Let me out of here! I just want to go home! No! 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 They're rampaging after the correct target! Fuck you! No! No! Leave me alone!
Alright. This is going okay. We're still behind on the balance of power because reasons. But Hellflayers can chase off some of the routing units, I guess. Let's give everybody some vigor. Let's give everybody some speed. Locust of Grace. How does that thing still have ammo? I wonder if its manual fire is still broken so that you just get infinite ammo out of it. I wonder. Okay, those guys fucked off. Attack the Skyjunk, can't do any damage because I don't know. Don't worry, in the last patch they actually buffed random sky things to have more health because I don't know. reasons. They're very dumb. They're very dumb. They're bad at this. Let's test the thing where I can see if Pit of Shades does damage to air units. I think it does. Yeah, it is. It's doing a little bit. Alright, ROR, Slanesh Cav. Whoops, kind of in the Pit of Shades. Net her in place. Surround her, hit her, hit her, hit her. Hit her. Hit her. Yes, deal damage. Yes, keep doing violence upon her. Longmas are still doing that thing where they can't land because flying units have been fixed for 8 patches in a row, yet they never actually get fixed. I swore I've told you people to get involved multiple times and you're just ignoring me. And I will not be ignored. Alright, run her bitch ass down. Must have a Locus of Grace, that would be nice. Physical resistance and melee defense. Eat my ass.
Guided by hunger. Consume them. The pangs of suffering. On the hunt.
Come on, just hit her. Just hit her. Please. Please just hit her. This shouldn't be this hard. No, she's healing herself. Please, just hit her. Please, just hit her. Like one time. Just hit her. Just hit the foot character. This isn't actually that difficult. Why? Why can't we just hit foot characters in this fucking game after 35 years? Why? Why are foot characters so fucking tanky except for the Canid Assassin for some reason? But regular foot characters are so fucking tanky. You even just got a beautiful charge and you still can't just hit her. You have more melee attack than she has melee defense, and you got a charge bonus. Just hit her. Please, just hit her. This game sucks. Don't worry, Terracotta Sentinels are now getting melee attack buffs because smart game design. Oh my god, we hit her and we did like no damage, but that's whatever, I guess. Come on, hit her again. Come on, hit her at all. Oh, that was a good hit. All right, good hits, good hits. And she's a dragon again. Okay. Driven by pain, finding fresh souls. On the hunt. I accept temptation. Retreat. 2 shots left? I very much doubt that, but alright. I go. To the next victory. Retreating. Marauders of Slaughter. Bringing suffering. 1 shot left. Let's see if it's actually true. Torture them. At once. Quench the thirst. Anybody left on the map? Hit Meow Yang, please. Please just hit her. Please just hit her. Oh, okay, you got 1 shot in, but Army Losses is kicking in. Warhammer 3 is an excellent game, very well designed by people who know what's going on, and yes, it's very good. 500 damage is no damage? I mean, you gotta admit, there was a long time there where she wasn't dealing damage. There was a long time there where she wasn't dealing any damage. Infernal Gateway does damage to air units as well, if you didn't know that. Yeah, some Vortex spells have been, but others have not. Yang did okay, Turkout Sentinels did okay, Longbows did okay, Skyjunk did well, Jade Warriors... Like, all the infantry died. It's just the single entities that you can't kill as Slaanesh. And even effective cycle charging has no bearing on foot characters. She has 2k HP, you will not kill her in a short time. In a short time, that's true, but like not doing any damage for the longest time was really annoying. Should have brought double hero on foot, they would melt her and Senti. Yeah, Spartan, but you need that money for other stuff now, because Cathay can also go wide. Snow 24/24 Shadow Spell, the Enfeebling Foe. I needed the money elsewhere. How's the game going? It was fine. It was fine. Sorry for the time displaced comment, true. Maybe they're just doing that thing where SEMs stand there and whisper sweet nothings to each other. Maybe. Maybe. As the Skyjunk shot us all to death. Yeah. My biggest annoyance is the whole, like... I know they buffed... the Sky Lanterns, not the Sky Junks. But my experience has been with the Sky Junks like that, where I summoned Furies on them and the Furies just couldn't do any damage. To a giant floating balloon. So I had to use it as bait to try and get the Longmas over a Pit of Shades. I think I should try to find the money to get Enfeebling Foe in there, but I also think I should maybe just avoid that matchup. Because you have to prepare for them going wide or ridiculously small. Which is like an overarching theme of land battles in Warhammer 3 is like, the good factions are factions that have a diverse roster, i.e. Kislev, Cathay, and Tzeentch. And the bad factions are the ones where you don't have a choice. Like, you know Slaanesh is going to rush you, and they have to do a build that can try and beat a wide Cathay army or a tiny, tiny box, which is almost impossible for them to do without ranged units. And it's like the overarching theme is Kislev can blob, or they can go wide. Cathay can blob, or they can go wide. Tzeentch can blob, or they can go wide, but they usually just do the Forsaken spawn and run at you thing. But it's like the factions with options are strangely the three top factions in the meta at the moment. And then Ogres would be strong if they had options, but CA keeps nerfing all of their options, which is big silly. Which is the big silly. Alright, I asked my opponents, Golden Floof, if I could spectate their next games. So while we wait for that, I just want to look at some stuff. Love the Pit of Shades. I want to watch to see how the Hellflayers did. God, they're doing like... this one specifically did no damage on the charge. The other one did fine. But their charge damage is really low for some reason. And I pull them out. Where do they go from there? Because they felt fine in the game. I just want to know if they're actually worth taking, which is why I wanted to watch them again. So I think I got a nice recharge onto this blob, or where am I going with these guys? Oh, I think I'm focusing on trying to get the Herald of Slaanesh on Mao Ying, so I dropped their attack for a little bit. I get a nice rear charge here. All three of these Jade Warriors are blobbed up, so it's hard to tell where the damage is going, but I really am just not feeling a ton of the damage, which sucks. Alright, this should be a juicy charge. Who are they attacking? Jade Warriors and Halberds. God damn, dude. They just don't do any damage. Oh no. That was a lot of micro for like nothing. These guys were okay. I like the Eternal Entourage. I fucked up with them a couple times and got them caught in like Talons of Night and Pit of Shades, my own Pit of Shades. Like that was just a fuck up on my part. I like this unit. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. The Hellflayers, I liked their idea, why I brought them. It's just, again, what I talked about even at the start of the game is their execution's just, like, not very good because they just don't deal any damage. They were nice for disrupting the Cathay Blob, I guess. And then here's the Talons of Night that I just pile in the Eternal Entourage and they all get fucked. Or no, that was my own Pit of Shades, just friendly firing the shit out of the Eternal Entourage. Yeah, so that's a pretty bad misplay on my part. All right, Dr. Jellyfish and Golden Fluff. 1, 2, 3. And I gotta go to blocker up, preferably before we load in. There we go. All right, update the names. Update El Namos. We have Dr. Jellyfish on the left, which means Golden Floof can stay where he is on the right. Son of the Mountain, Dr. Jellyfish. I have a couple chats to catch up with, but before we do that real quick, Pachow. The brackets today, VM Berserk did prevail over Geraldo 7. Looks like he's fighting Blood Penguin now. Raced has beaten Super Mario Fried Chicken and Will Francesco. Dr. Jellyfish had a bye round, so he was waiting for the winner of Golden Floof versus me, which Golden Floof did prevail. And Coops fought Renless round 1, and Renless is now fighting Llama 13K. If Llama and Dr. Jellyfish both win, we'll have a Son of the Mountains semifinals. Pew pew. But for now, it looks like we have a Cathay Mirror, possibly. What up, Kiara? Coops. Warriors of Chaos did not suck in multiplayer. Yeah. But that was, as you pointed out, is relying on 6 skirmish cav. The Warriors of Chaos part of the Warriors of Chaos was actually pretty bad, but the skirmish cav and Lord selection were OP. Which kept them in there. Just your rage. Thanks, Matthew Coffin. I like that. Coops, that's a good point. It's an LS semifinals if Golden Floof and Rinless win. So it's LS versus Son of the Mountain, LS versus Son of the Mountain, and then it could be LS versus Son of the Mountain in the semis too. That's pretty funny. Yeah. No, that last game, it felt good. It felt really good as Slanesh till I got down to the 4 big single entities, and the one in the sky I literally can't deal with, and so I just had to ignore it. And then cycle charging Miao Ying and Foot Lord problems. But that's like, I realized that watching a Warhammer 2 tournament, well, I was casting it, but the last Warhammer 2 thing we did for Mr. Teufels Faction War, the Phoenix King brought a prince on a dragon and dove on a Canaan assassin and completely fucked him up. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but like he hit 3 attacks in a row. Even though 2 of the attacks knocked the Canaan assassin off of his feet and sent him flying, they still did damage, which was interesting. And then like 2 games later, we saw Dactor's Marcus Wolfhart getting hit a whole bunch by, I believe it was Hanadan's Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire on a dragon. And Marcus Wolfhart went flying but didn't take any damage. And like he just got knocked around a bunch, and the Manticore was also charging him a bunch. And Marcus Wolfhard just took 0 damage from those charges. So I don't know what's the difference in Warhammer 2 between Foot Lords and Foot Heroes or whatever, and why some foot characters get hit and go flying, and some characters is one or the other. It's either you hit me or I go flying, and I'm invincible to damage. But it feels like Warhammer 3 went with whatever Marcus Wolfhard Designs was, and it's like, if it's a foot character and it goes flying, can't take any damage. It only takes damage if it stands its ground and gets hit, which is super fucking annoying. Marcus is really hard to hit with SEMs. Yes, he is. But it's so weird, because Canine Assassin wasn't. Okay. I wonder if it has to do with animations. Elves might spring up faster than humans because elves, and thus has a shorter invulnerability period. Like, maybe, but it was the impact damage for the Canine Assassin. Like, the dragon would hit him with its giant head and send his body flying, and he would take damage when that happened because his bones were pulverized. But when Marcus Wolfhard got hit with something, he's like, his bones are made out of rubber, and he just, like, bounces around like a fucking bouncy ball. I don't know. It's dumb. And, like, when I say it's dumb, I'm a Skaven player. Most of my characters are going to be on foot. And I think they should take damage when a dragon lands on top of their bitch ass. Like, come on. It just makes sense. It's part of the reason assassins are so tanky. Skaven double assassin meta? It's because, like, manticores don't instantly fuck them up as hard as some other things. Now, manticores fuck up Skrulk and Queek, so I don't know what the difference is there, but assassins usually bounce around for manticores. They don't die that quickly. Skrulk and Queek do. I digress. For Golden, it's a Cathay mirror. For Golden Floof on Red Cathay, we have triple cannons, double crane gunners. We have some Jade Lancers. It looks like 2 Jade Lancers. Front line of Peasant Spearmen with a secondary line of Jade Warriors with Halberds. We have a Dragon-Blooded Shui Lord of Yin with Talons of Night and Ancestral Summon. We have an Astromancer on the ground with just his items, no spells. Pretty nice little build. For Dr. Jellyfish, we have double cannon and a Fire Rain Rocket. 2 Iron Hail Gunners, a front line of 5 Jade Warriors, a back line of 4 or 5 Peasant Long Spearmen, Dragon-Blooded Shugi Lord of Yin with Talons of Night and the Summon. Then we have a Wujing War Compass and an Astromancer Wujing War Compass, where he also brought... Are these natural? No. He didn't bring any spells, he just brought his items and the bounce spells. I definitely remember the Assassin Dragon thing you're talking about. I don't know, just speculating. Maybe it's when the invulnerability frames trigger in the animation. No idea. Wolfric shouldn't take damage while he's on a mammoth, because technically you're not hitting him, you're hitting the mammoth. That'd be kind of funny if you had, like, the Hell Pit Abomination thing, Matthew Coffin, where, like, if they die, Skaven Slaves come out. If Wolfric's mammoth dies, Wolfric on foot pops out. That would be very funny. And Assassin's Ninja flip away. Maybe. Maybe. They should have animation for that if it's true. Personal thoughts. Dr. Jellyfish's box is going to have to disintegrate because 2 crane gunners and 3 cannons will be 2 cannons and 1 fire rain rocket. But if he does realize that, and if he walks across the battlefield as quickly as he needs to, I do think he will overwhelm the red team. But I am going to give Golden Floof's build a slight advantage. Would be my initial hot take, 30 seconds, no analysis. Golden Floof's build is probably going to win. But I don't know. Because the double War Compass has a lot of bound spells to kill infantry, but there just aren't that many infantry here to kill. Give it to Imric too when his dragon dies. The mammoth dying and having baby Wolfrics come out raises some questions though. No, just one Wolfric. Just like Wolfric gets off of the mammoth as it dies, and then he jumps onto the ground, pulls out a sword and shield, and starts to kick some ass. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know, it's taking so long to start. These guys have both been set up for quite a while. Hit the button. Hit that button at the top of your screen. Take that button, push it in. Push in the button that says ready. Push it. Push the ready button. You both are ready. Imric gets off the dragon, but it's enraged the rest of the match. Well, the dragon would be dead in this case, so is Imric enraged for the rest of the match? He's just rampaging and running around. How blessed we are this day to get to experience Cathay Mirrors. Thank you so much. Do the Samo. Same with Cav. I'm confused what you mean. Tanai's joke about my joke about babies immediately talks about Wolfric getting the mammoth off. What can I say? It's just for the algorithm. It's just clickbait YouTuber stuff. You wouldn't understand. One of the yellow cannons is getting completely bodied. Meanwhile, the Astromancer's throwing some of his free spells onto this cannon of Golden Floof. Golden Floof's Crane Gunners are taking a little bit of damage, but their spread out nature makes them rather difficult for artillery to hit. And Dr. Jellyfish is on the losing side at the moment of these trades. Cannon's even like collateral damaging some of these Iron Hail Gunners a little bit, which is very nice for them. Ancestral Warrior Summon comes out. That might have been overkill, honestly. This stuff's already routing and they can't like chase it down or anything, so teach their own. Oh, same with Cav. Just have the Knights dismount. I see what you mean. Well, all three of Dr. Jellyfish's artillery are shut down for the moment. Now some of them are rallying in the trees where they could potentially come back to their cannons. It's kind of funny. These guys routed so minimally that they could actually just get back on their cannon in like a heartbeat. That being said, much as we predicted at the very start, Yellow Cathay is going to have to advance. So Dr. Jellyfish is walking forward with all of his infantry. Now, Crane Gunners are going to try and punish them for that. They might have to fall back soon. And this is the only concern I have for the Red Army is how few infantry they have to defend their guns while their guns try to get their value out. So I worry that Blue Cathay could just walk up on them and eventually grind them all out. Both Iron Hail Gunners and all three cannons being dead is really brutal, though. It's a lot of the carry potential for Blue Cathay gone. I guess you have double Woojing War Compasses, so you still have 1,000,000 spells to use on infantry. I think we're going to get an Ancestral Summon. No, Towns of Night on this Grand Cannon. Is it overcasted? It looks like it is, because that's a dead-ass fucking cannon. Alright, one's gone. Boop. Cannon's poking at the War Compasses. Dr. Jellyfish almost has a cannon back online. They're just standing around here. Man, these specific three crewmen really like to stand on top of their cannon and not retreat at all. They're very good at that. We're getting some free spells, some interactive free spells. Jade Lancers are about to take a pummeling. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, God, the humanity of taking cavalry against a ranged faction. Fuck you, idiot. Should have just taken more free spells. Who's pinging me right now? Cyrus, what do you want? Yeah. Thanks, Cyrus. Jellyfish's Shugi Lord and a Summoner popped onto these Crane Gunners. They'll probably take them out. Their health is so low, their models are going to start dropping like flies. Meanwhile, the cannons are trying to defend Crane Gunners from the aggressive melee Woojing War Compass. That Jade Lancers surrounding it can't seem to fucking kill it. And it's currently just walking along with them. This is good. This is very nice. Ancestral? It's Ancestral, sorry, I slurred through it. But I was playing Crusader Kings with my friend last night, and let me tell you, ruling an empire without committing incest is very difficult, because all of your subjects seem to want it. They're just like, sir, I would like to marry your daughter, so I can have, like, claim to the royal throne. But you're my cousin. And? So you want to marry my daughter, and you are my cousin? Yes. Okay. And what'll happen if I say no to this ludicrous thing? Me and everyone else will declare war on you because reasons. Oh, okay, so it's either lose my entire empire or let my cousin fuck my daughter. Okay, yeah, this is cool. This is a great decision. Anyway, big Towns of Night gonna kill 2 infantry units of Cathay, and we can see Red Cathay is slightly ahead on the balance of power. Damage value is just about exactly even. And Dr. Jellyfish is even getting some of his fucking artillery back. Just in the back, they're calmly walking up to their mounts trying to get back onto him. But it actually looks like Oh, the cannon bug is back. That's exciting. Because that cannon definitely has a mount it can go to, but it says it can't. So that's fun. That's exciting. The cannon bug's back. Alright. As we predicted at the start of the game, the Red Army won the ranged fight, but now they're just getting overwhelmed by the sheer mass of blue infantry. That being said, blue has not gotten through all this without a fight. One of their compasses is about dead, the other compass is at like 1/3 HP, their infantry isn't looking so hot, and red does still have some Jade Lancers able to run around. Now their Lord is quite healthy, can say that for them. And free spells are currently going burr. I like that Talons is in the same. It gives me something to point at anytime people complain about Stream Corruption. Stream Corruption is much cheaper, but yes, I take your point. Talons of Night was canceled, instead switching to a Storm of Shadows, and it gets recast in the front. That might take out that entire Jade Warrior Halberd unit. Ouchies. And that's a lot of overcasting. That's a lot of overcasting done by the blue team here. So you have to think that they're running low on mana, because allegedly, the infinite mana bug was fixed. Allegedly. And so they think it's just better to stand in line, pick your best daughter and sister, and marry her for stats. I like marrying peasants for stats, because then I don't get it tied up in any royalty things, and peasants don't expect much from me. That's also my favorite thing to do, is to go to my court, find somebody who's not landed and just like a random. They've just hung around for a while, and then it's like, hey, you want to be a count? And they're like, well, sure, boss. Like, you want to be a duke? And they go, oh, okay, this is great. I'm like, great. You have no previous affiliations. And all my other dukes are like, what? You just gave a peasant some land? What? And I'm like, how many, raise your hands, out of the 7 of you, how many of you are in a plot to, like, one of the factions that'll declare war on me at the drop of a hat? All of them raise their hands. How many of you have tried to assassinate me? 3 out of the 7 raise their hands. How many of you dislike me for literally things that aren't my fault? 6 out of the 7 raise their hands. All right, and the one person who does like me, just check. You're in a rebellion faction? Yeah, I like you, but I just don't think you should be king. All right, great. And you wonder why I gave the random dickbag land and power instead of one of you treacherous assholes. Anyway. The infinite magic bug is fixed? They said they fixed it. I have not tested it, Renless. I should test that. You're right. I'll make a note right now. There's nothing else going on. You're right, Renless. You're right. I shouldn't be casting the game. I should be keeping track of that. Alright, Golden Floof is trying his ass off to kill something sometime. Meanwhile, the blues are clumping back up, regathering their forces, regathering their Shugi Lord. I think they're running out of free spell casts, which is nice. And this has actually been a very close game. It's just Cathay versus Cathay, so there's not a lot to talk about. But yeah. No. Real quick on CK3 while the armies slowly walk at each other. I hate the AI sometimes in your court where it's like 100 friendly on a scale of positive 100 and negative 100. I have people who are positive 100 with me, and I'm like, all right, I've been a ruler for 60 years since I was 8. We have done well. We have expanded our borders. We're the best economic power in Europe. Why do you want to be in a faction against me? I don't know. I just think Dick Fuckington would do it better. Okay, what's Dick Fuckington's stats? His highest is a 2. Okay, why do you support him? I don't even like him. You have a negative 16 with him? Yeah. Plus 100 with me? Yeah. Why are you in the faction against me? I don't know. Just because I have to be. I just don't like you. I like the status quo. There's nothing you can do about it. Ugh. They piss me off so much. Anyway, blue is engaging. Their lord is decently healthy. Meanwhile, the red Astromancer is getting his ass kicked at the moment, but we have 2 Talons of Night getting cast. Their boobs on the ground. It looks like boobas. Boobas getting cast on the ground. Anyway, Talons of Night killing everybody's units everywhere. Nobody gets to survive this encounter. And meanwhile, I think these Jade Lancers will be a big force in the late game if they don't break, where they can just cycle charge things infinitely, and peasants don't have infinite math. Oh my god, never mind, we have yin and yang bonuses coming in from the cannons walking in. No! All of the blue peasants get buffs, while the red peasants, the red peasants get their own buffs because they're coming in with their cannons and they're out of ammo. Harmony is great! Harmony is a great mechanic that we're all super happy about. Golden Floof, go! Charge into the back line, you can do it, hurry, use real tactics. I just want to see real tactics win. And I guess either player could really claim real tactics one because it's not as much of a blob thing, but still, Cav rear charging infantry is OG classic tactics that we love to see in this channel. Balance power is still dead even. This has been actually a super close game from start to finish. Like, no jokes, it's actually been pretty solid. The Shugi Lords are fighting each other, though Red just has so much less health, they probably don't want to take that fight for very much longer, and a lot of the blue team's units are all running away. I mean, Storm of Shadows tries to slow Golden Floof's Lord down as she comes back in to refresh her charge bonus. She gets a nasty hit on. Who's gonna win this? Everybody's super tattered, actually. Do both sides have Harmony still? No, Red's Harmony fucked off and Blue's Harmony is back in action. Meanwhile, we have a Storm of Shadows getting cast yet again by Red. Gonna catch some of these Blue Jade Warriors, finishing off the last of them, maybe, potentially, possibly. These Jade Lancers are going to take out the Grand Cannons. There's no more Harmony buffs. Meanwhile, Golden Floof is cycle charging so hard with his Lord. He gets some solid hits on the Dark Jellyfish. I think we might actually be tipping into the side where one person is going to win. Maybe, possibly. Golden Floof, can you do it? Can you take out the mighty Jellyfish in round one? Oh no, the Harmony buff is back. There's no hope now. There's no hope now. I'm having fun. This is silly. And Golden Floof will win, and actually a close game. Actually. Alright. There's so many things I wanted to cast about that game, so I need to make a desktop note about it. Things is artillery bug back for yellow. Artillery bug was back for yellow. I saw that. What else? What else? We saw some other things. What did we see? I saw 3 bugs I wanted to cast on that one. The artillery bug was back. Oh yeah, the weird war compass push. What else did we see? There was a 3rd bug. What was the 3rd bug? Oh yeah, the cannon crew. Cannon crew for yellow, not routing, really. Just standing. There was a cannon crew that loved to just, like, the rest of them would run, and like 8 people out of the crew just stood by their cannons and were like, we'll catch you guys when you rally. All right, you rallied? We're back on the cannon, firing. Oh, we're routing again? You guys have fun. Us 8 are gonna just stand here, ride this one out. All right, that'll be 3 fun videos. Okay, 3,900 damage value for Dr. Jellyfish's Dragon-Blooded Shugi Lord, 1,200 for his Astromancer, 100-ish for the other War Compass. His cannons got pwned right away because they were outshot. We all saw that. Meanwhile, his infantry did okay pushing up, but it was mostly the single entity show. For the other side, for Golden Floof, 1,880 for his Lord. His Astromancer got almost nothing done. His Crane Gunners did okay, but didn't quite pay for themselves. His cannons did actually quite well. His Jade Lancers did well also. Jade Wars the Halberds doing surprisingly good on the damage value. Okay, was not expecting that. All right, okay. I'm allowed to be surprised. Oh, Infinite Magic. I already made a note about that one, but thank you, Loopy. Thank you. And you're telling me this now? What? What am I telling you? Bowmore, if you're still here, I liked your little message you sent me. Wait, hold on. Blood Penguin's typing. Holy shit, Blood Penguin beat Berserk. I didn't think that was possible. Want to pop up there after this BO3, if that's okay. We are 1-0 down here, but could be a bit. I just think your game will be hype. If you don't want to wait, that's fine too. All right, I messaged Raced and Blood Penguin to wait for me because dude, Blood Penguin's great. He was an excellent Warhammer 2 player and popped into Warhammer 3, had middling success, and whenever he played Warhammer 2, he was really good. So if he beat Berserk, and Berserk's pretty freaking great at Warhammer 3, I'll be excited to see him in form. And also Raced is really good at Warhammer 3, so just excited. He was a big Bretonnian Empire player. I think it was a G. I'll be farming that content, dude. I gotta keep up on it. What's the like? I go back and forth on my issues as a caster. Sometimes I have too much content. Sometimes I have too little. We have content until July 27th made. I am really excited for community reception about tomorrow's video. Okay? I worked hard on this one. It made me happy. Game coming out. What if we have a bump there? Sir, isn't that too many bumps? No, it seems fine. Sir, what about range units? Oh, fuck. Okay. I don't know. I had a lot of fun with it, but it's a rule of Human Boy's channel. The harder he tries on content, the worse his reviews are for it. Like, sorry, not reviews, just views. Like, the more shit I do to make content, it's like, oh, 3 people watch this. Well, here's a 10-second bug video that I put no effort into. 100,000 views, holy shit, this is the best thing ever. Your channel's popping the fuck off. Okay. I'm out of tea. Today sucks. Ooh, Ogre Kingdoms versus Kislev. We were working on this a bit earlier. I tried the Iron Blaster thing. I mean, you may have been there for that, may have not, but I tried the Iron Blaster addition to my Ogre Rush. It did not work. Partially because my units were being janky, but also I just think like the Iron Blaster, 1800 gold out of your rush makes rushing not really viable. So I probably should either commit to kiting or rushing. Doing both didn't really feel like it was working. So what will Dr. Jellyfish do about this matchup? Because Golden Floof is the one I fought, and he beat my ass like a drum. Like a drum. Hubby creativity isn't allowed on YouTube. I guess not. Behind the blocker, I really like Dr. Jellyfish's Ogre build. But I can't talk about it, obviously. Can't talk about it. I will give you a hint. I'll give you a hint, Dr. Jellyfish's build. I'll give you a hint. Alright. Here's the hint. It's Norska. It's just Norska. You know what? Fuck it. We don't even need the blocker. I'll just tell you what it is. Wolfric the Wanderer, Firecaster with Burning Head and Piercing Bolts of the Burning thingy. Then we have a Shaman Sorcerer of Metal with Final Trans, Plague of Rust, and the Transmutation of Lead. That seems like too many spells, not a lot of Winds Magic, but whatever. We all know Norska has great mages with Arcane Conduit and such, so it'll be fine. Other than that, we have 9 Skirmish Cav. It seems like too many in the fruit rules, but I'll allow it this time. 85 Marauder Berserkers. Seems like a lot. I don't know where he got all the money. And plus 1 Skinwolf. Not a single unit of 12 Skinwolves. We have 1 Skinwolf. Not a Skinwolf Werekin, not the hero variant. It's just 1 skin. I don't get why you aren't understanding what I'm saying right now. It is just 1 Skinwolf. He paid for the cheaper version. It's like 150 gold. It's 1 Skinwolf. It's just 1 Skinwolf. I don't know why you people are having such a hard time understanding this. It's just a Skinwolf. His name's Gary, and he's a very good boy. He's the new ROR. YouTube police usually ban creativity. You're lucky you've gone unnoticed so far. It's the benefits of being a small channel in the corner. Nobody cares about us. It sucks when you're trying to grow your channel, but it's great when the YouTube police are after you. CA did not respond to my rant I posted in the content creator thing about why patch 1.3 was not an improvement. Oh, dude. I haven't made the video yet, but I have a replay of it. Someone in my YouTube chat for patch 1.3 being a mess said you didn't use Soul Blight. You can get the Nurgle weapon strength even lower. And they're right. I didn't think of that. So I found out you could get over 100% weapon reduction for a single entity because of wounds. And it's really funny, like, because it obviously doesn't go to 0. At least I haven't found a way to get it to go to 0. But I got an Elemental Bear's weapon strength from 600 down to 23. From 600 to 23. That's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. It had less weapon strength than a single Zargard. Not even a unit, like a single Zargard. Alright. Just put Total Warhammer 3 Domination Battle in the title of every video, regardless of what it's actually about. I would pay money for Gary the Good Boy DLC. I would also pay money for like a joke DLC. Like, it'd have to be proportional though. Like Gary the Good Boy, I would pay $1. Alright, we're into the game. So time to talk about this build I really like from Dr. Jellyfish. You can get Scarbrand's weapon strength from 700 down to like 22. Oh god, that sounds brutal. Alright, so he took double Stonehorn. He didn't take either of their Javelin Throw abilities, which I really like the Javelin Throw ability, but they teach their own, I suppose. We have a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw with Troll Guts and Bone Crusher. So it's the previously standard stuff. I personally have really fallen off taking both. It feels like you just don't have enough Winds of Magic generation to do both. You get like 1 Troll Guts off and maybe 2 Bone Crushers, or you get 2 Troll Guts off and that's it. In a typical game, but we'll see. He also took double Lead Belcher and a Noblar Scrap Launcher. Then he brought some Ogres, some Ogre Bulls with dual weapons that I'm really sour on. You might as well pay for the Iron Fist for the same value, but teach their own. 1 Noblar Trapper, 4 Noblars, great. So what are we talking about? What was the thing I was so interested in? Lead Belchers. I personally cannot get Lead Belchers to work. I can't. They just don't do anything. They suck. They don't do anything. But as we were talking about earlier with Zinch's Firestorm, for some people it just works. And like when they get them to work, they're an incredibly good unit against the playstyle the Ogres are worried about. I just kind of lost faith in them because every time I try and use them, they just miss horrifically. But like, if you can get them to work, they're really good. And I've seen them work, right? It's kind of like my Wood Elf problem in Warhammer 2. Like whenever I played Wood Elves, they felt really squishy and awful and bad. When they shot their arrows, they just missed and everything sucked, right? But that doesn't mean Wood Elves suck. It just means I'm bad at Wood Elves for reasons that are like unexplainable by me to me. And maybe like if Inticity or Dactor or somebody who's actually good at Wood Elves analyzed my replays and told me what I was doing wrong, I can improve, you know? But like when you're playing it, it just doesn't feel good. But obviously I've played great Wood Elf players, so I know Wood Elves are great, right? Same thing with Lead Belchers. So I've seen good Lead Belcher play, but when I play with Lead Belchers, I'm like, well, these guys suck. Wrapping it up for today. On the other side, I didn't want to say this behind the blocker, but Golden Floof did take his exact same army from when he fought me. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. He has a front line of armored Kossars, 1 or 2 with great weapons, most of them without. He has Kossars with spears in the back line. Patriarch, Castalton, Frostmaiden of Ice. And he has double heal, which is illegal. Castalton has the same abilities as the Patriarch. So we'll deal with that if we have to. But I just realized that might have been true in our game as well. It didn't matter. Our game was over way before he had to use all of his abilities like that, but technically you can only bring 1 of... It's not about double heal. I shouldn't be coy like that in case someone doesn't know what I'm talking about. You can't bring 2 abilities of the same name anymore in Warhammer 3, and both of these are called Silik's Lullaby, so you can't do that. Anyway, Golden Floof hasn't been playing a ton, so I'm pretty sure it's an innocent mistake. And he has 3 of his skirmish cav. Lads, we are actually watching Human Boy slowly turn into the Joker live. It just works. Lead Belchers need tactics. Hubby and well, I know you don't know this, but you don't have tactics. Stop boxing. I'm trash. I'm the trash man. while they kite around, I have not noticed the Nobbler Scrap Launcher ever be particularly good, and literally as I say that, it gets a nasty shot of this Armored Kossar, so nice job, you. Anyway, while we get onto that, I love those comments saying, like, all these YouTubers are just sensationalizing to get clicks, and it's like, bro, have you ever watched the live stream? I'm always this way. I am the salt rat, and I have embraced that. It's fine. These are just my real opinions. There are times when I like things, and it's unpopular that I like them. Like when I said domination is fun to play, and people are like, no, you have to pick a side, be domination or land battles. I'm like, nope, I think domination's fun to play. And then my problems with it came later, where I realized that organizing tournaments around domination take way too long, and viewership sucks on domination. People don't want to watch it. But I've never said that playing domination isn't fun. I still think playing domination's fun. It's a fun game mode. It just sucks to watch, in my opinion. I think, who was saying it? It was a Memphis. If I said your name wrong, I'm sorry. But you were in the comments and you were saying, like, literally every YouTuber, this patch sucks. And that's the data point for, actually, this patch is great, is that no one's saying it's any good and everybody's just going for clicks. So when everyone says something, clearly it's wrong. And it's like, it's a weird take. Because a more balanced take would be like, huh, if everybody hates this, it might be bad. All right. So the kiting was working until the ogres are now almost within range of the archers. Something had to be done, so Stonehorns are jumping in to try and protect the lead belchers from basic archer fire. Much like the flamers of Tzeentch, lead belchers do not at all enjoy getting shot by archers. They have 5,000 health, they are tall boys, and they only have 50 armor, so basic archers will do a lot to them. Stonehorns, with 25% less missile resist than they had last patch, cannot run freely through ranged units anymore, taking a lot of damage, and already Troll Guts has been used onto one of them, and the other that didn't get Troll Guns is taking a ton of damage. Lead Belchers have been counterfiring the Kislev Cav, but I'm just not feeling a lot of their effect. Like, it feels like they've been shooting at Cav forever, and the Cav, only one of them is particularly injured, and that one got rammed by a Stonehorn. Meanwhile, the Ogre Bulls piling into the Kislev infantry. I used to have, as I mentioned, I had a build I really liked where I got to run at Kislev infantry with a bunch of Ogres. Ogres do exceptionally well here, so it's no surprise that as soon as they get into melee combat, they will do quite well there as well. Good Bone Crusher cast, but Golden Floof's on top of it. Dodges very nicely, and a quick Heart of Winter. Heart of Winter isn't that effective versus Ogres, but Kislev doesn't have a lot of spells that are. So it was a decent cast, but they don't do a lot of damage versus monstrous infantry, which is fine. Heart of Winter has plenty of other uses, so nobody's going to miss it. I really liked what Llama did. Llama took that Crystal Sanctuary. Overcast was a pretty nice spell for his blob, but otherwise I think maybe Death Frost would be good. Even though direct damage spells aren't particularly good, when none of your spells are particularly good, just take one that's kind of effective. Patriarch's getting fucked up. He's not actually that good of a melee combatant. He's just normally in a blob, but when you isolate him with Mornfang Cavalry with great weapons or something like that, he can get bodied pretty hard, and currently 2 Stonehorns and some Ogre Bulls with dual weapons are doing that job okay. Stalton's right next to him, trying to heal him up, trying to keep him in the fight. And Nobbler Scrap Launcher is pounding into these infantry. Meanwhile, Horse Archers have run up to the Lead Belchers. I think the Lead Belchers might win that melee fight, but ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. I don't actually know who will win that one. Patriarch is straight up dead. He didn't break, he just died. And now Castalton is in a similar situation, completely surrounded on all sides by single entities. And the Ogres are probably going to win it. Probably. I'm curious how much value the Lead Belchers got. But it was a good pick. I liked it. Did he pick Scrag? No, he picked Slaughtermaster. Nobbler Scrap Launcher did well. Better than I thought it would do. 761? Wow, not that much value. It's felt like it's did a lot, but I guess not that much value. Could have a bit of an issue as both the Hunters fucked off a little prematurely, and now the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw is getting bodied 1v2 by Castalton and the Frost Maiden of Ice. He's now running back to his Ogre Bulls with dual weapons who are so low on health that they might actually leave soon. Which would be a problem, but it looks like the rest of the Kislev army is just in such dire straits that probably won't matter. Probably, though I guess most of these Ogre infantry I'm looking at are Nobblars, so maybe I shouldn't be too ambitious about how well they're doing. Alright. Looks like they'll back out. If YouTube is gunning for you, you want to be big and make sure you can get people behind you to get your channel back. Oh, I was joking, Hank Cyrus, but yeah. Some people are stupid. I had a guy tell me I couldn't shit talk flying range because he likes it, so I shouldn't take that from him. Oh, yeah. Stupid changes you can shoot through your units is dumb. It needs to be reverted. Yeah, I would agree to that. I would agree to that. I'm the trash man. I eat garbage. That's a good episode of Always Sunny. Can't take two of the same ability. So Castalton heal and Patriarch heal are the same. FYI. The fictional characters, guys, that's why you can shoot through them. I just moved my Iron Hill slightly inside of my Jade Warriors and killed Llama's cultist because he was inside my warriors. Yep. Didn't matter for this game, so that's nice. Not a great game for me, yeah. Jellyfish build is really good. I like that a lot. But that's like, ugh, it's so annoying to me that like this Kislev blob was buffed with the Arwar bears. So Llama's blob that I couldn't beat, and I have a video coming out about in 2 days. With my standard rush build was Elemental Bear, Boris, Frostmaiden of Ice, Patriarch, the Arwar bears, and then a bunch of gold chevron armored Kossars in literally the boxiest box you've ever boxed. And then Ogre Rush just doesn't work against that. Going into melee at all doesn't work against it. So it's like, okay, how do Ogres play against Kislev? Well, I used to think this was a good matchup because you could either kite or charge them, and charging them is fun. But if you can't charge the blob, and the blob is a potential thing that could happen, well, then you have to kite them. All right, Ogres are back to being a kite faction and super fun. Really excited. We get these guys that have all this charge bonus and this special passive where they only lose half of their charge on fighting braced units. I'm really excited for all that so we can just kite with them. It's just not fun. It's just not a fun way to use this faction. Come on. They're ogres. Let them charge, please, God. Are you going to watch Rent a Girlfriend? It's a nice trash fire kind of anime. I don't even know what that is. Unless it's one of the things you've been sending me a bunch of stuff about, Cyrus. Cathay is great now, and good luck dodging Heart of Winter with Boris and the Elemental Bear. Yeah. I like when someone rule breaks, but then loses anyway, so eliminates all the drama. Delightful. That is the easiest way to handle it. Or if, like, I was facing someone in a tournament not too long ago, and they brought 7 air units by accident, and it was like, okay, it's not a big deal. Just don't do that in the future. Thanks. Like, I lost that game, but one thing, and this is a PSA to everyone. I know rule breaks suck. Rule breaks suck, and I'm not trying to pretend people shouldn't be obeying the rules. But another thing you have to assess before you bring up a rule break complaint, like to the host or something, is did it matter? And that is, it's something you can't enforce, but it's something I just asked politely. Did it matter? Like in that game, I think it was against Berserk where I lost and he had 7 flying units instead of 6. It didn't matter. Like, I had misplays elsewhere that were way more important to me losing that game than an extra Fury on the battlefield. So I just told him after the game, I'm like, hey, just, you know, you had 7 flying units, limit 6, but it didn't matter. Or like, if someone's slightly too close to the white line and you can't surround them, but then you don't have a build that was going to surround them anyway, you just wanted to shoot them. And when you shoot them, they route off the map. But like, you end up losing the game anyway, but it had nothing to do with the white line. And it's like, you know, if someone breaks the rules, you're allowed to do a replay if you want to. But there are times where I'm like rubbing my forehead. I'm like, yes, it's a rule break, but it didn't matter. So like, do we really care? Just keep that in mind. Just be a good sport. I mean, if you're, and there's the other side of that coin too, where if your opponent's just being a dick and breaking the rules, yeah, call them on it. Get the replay if they're being an asshole. But if they're like nice and it was just a mistake, maybe let it go. You know. But yeah, 100%. If someone's being an asshole to you, then don't let that shit go. Fuck them. It is what it sounds like. A guy gets dumped, breaks his heart, and rents a girlfriend to get over it. Ugh. Ugh. For the losing party, it'll always matter. It's not that you get paid for it. Yeah. Why rent a girl when you can take her? Sigvald. Yeah, Sigvald's lore is real questionable. Alright, I'll check that text later. During the date, his grandma calls him from the hospital. He rushes over with her. His grandma's also there, so now they have to pretend to date. Oh. I tried to watch My Dress Up Darling because it looked cute, but then it was just kind of not for me. It was a little too cringe for my taste. I think Llama's very upset about our games. I feel kind of bad. Yeah, we had a best of 3 last night. That was pretty tilting, for sure. For sure. Another 2 show up. Classic. So we're going into game 3. And then we'll pop up and see if Raced and Blood Penguin are still waiting for us. If not, I get it, but we've been on this bottom bracket of the tournament for a while, so I would like to pop up and see some other people. So we're right here, finishing up Dark Jellyfish versus Golden Floof. Whoever wins this, go fight Rinless. We'll pop up, watch Blood Penguin and Raced, and then we'll get to the finals. Cool, cool, cool. Jawohl. What was cringe about My Dress Up Darling? Gets a bit too horny, but the romance was great. The feet seemed to make me want to stab out my eyes. Yeah, I didn't get that far into it. But some of the stuff that was like cringe to me was... And if you like this stuff, that's fine, but I'm also allowed not to like it. And it was like, I felt like no matter what the guy did, the girl had to apologize and like suck his dick about how great he is how it felt. And I was like, okay, that doesn't feel believable. Like, I can't remember the specific examples. It was when I was watching it 3 or 4 weeks ago, but it felt like if he dropped a sandwich, he's like, oh no, I dropped my sandwich. And then she would show up and be like, no, you graced the ground with your sandwich's presence. Now the ground has sustenance forever. You're so great. You're so fucking amazing. Oh my God, you're so awesome. And I was like, he dropped his sandwich. Like, this one's fine. He can take an L. Like, not everything has to be a win for this guy. Anime is cringe. Chaos is eternal. No, I like anime. Not all anime, but I do like anime. I'm particularly a sucker for shitty shonen anime. I unabashedly love shitty shonen anime, and I don't pretend that it's a work of art. I just enjoy it. Like, My Hero Academia is actually pretty well done for the first couple seasons. After that, it turns into a bit of a shitty shonen anime. By shitty, I mean, like, why My Hero Academia was interesting is everything had consequences, where, like, they kind of played on the trope of the hero believes in himself, so he's just gonna win. And then it's like, actually, you used your powers like a dumbass and you shattered your arm. And it's like, oh, consequences. It's like playing on the superhero thing, but there's actually another metric to it. Okay, I see you, My Hero Academia. And then after season 2, it kind of goes downhill, where it's like, they just stop having consequences, where they're like, if you do this one more time, you'll never walk again. It's like, all right, you've said that 4 times in a row, though, so I don't think it's true. The show is going to let him use his powers whenever he needs to. But I'm still enjoying the show. It just stopped being good and started being like, yeah, this is just shonen, and I like watching cool fights, and I like watching cool powers. And that's just something I enjoy doing. I don't have to pretend it's great, you know. Not everything has to be Shakespeare. Sometimes things can just be fun. Dude, I have been watching Spy X Family. See, that's the other side of the argument, is like, I like trash anime. I do in my own way. But Spy Family is not trash anime. Spy Family is just incredible. It's just great. It's wholesome. It's fun. Every time they have a chance to do something, like, dumb, they just don't. Like, it's there. It's right there in front of you, and you're like, don't do the gross Japan thing. And they're like, oh, we could do the gross Japan thing. And you're like, don't do the gross Japan thing. And they're like, but we won't. And you Yeah, I'll applaud him every time. It's wholesome, it's good, it's great. Love that show. Anyway, sorry, Memphis, I missed one of your things. You're driving down the highway on a jet ski when the wheels falls off. How many pancakes does it take to cover a doghouse? How many pancakes does it take to cover the doghouse? That's a trick question because waffles have way more surface area. Pancakes will never cover the doghouse because they will evaporate into the wind before they finish covering it. So, get defeated, atheists. Join the real trash can and start watching Isekai. Herbeck, many anime are bad, but some are good. I would agree. Did you watch Jujutsu Kaisen? I have not, but I've heard of it. How did the Master of Warhammer tournament go? Hey, Tactical Itch. Yeah, how did your stream go? You had pretty decent viewership from what I saw. You said like high teens people. What I don't like in some of those is how unrealistic MCs are, main characters. Like, Jesus, man, Deku's such a goody two-shoes and he has shoes. And he has shoes for hands, too. Honestly, becomes annoying and irritating to watch. Tiring to watch. Yeah. Grievin, I would agree. Yeah. Like, I still watch it and I have a good time, but I stopped calling it good after, like, season 2. And I was just saying, I'm enjoying it. But when someone told me that they didn't like My Hero Academia anymore, I was like, I get that. I understand it. Wrong, purple, because ice cream doesn't have bones. Fuck! I forgot the obvious answer. Screw anime. Hentai is anime. Yeah. So, we have Nurgle versus Kislev. Dr. Jellyfish, yeah, okay. Yeah, he had the biggest illegal build I could ever see, and I was like, how do I tell him, because there's no in-game chat, but how do I tell him that that build is not going to fly? On the other side, for Golden Floof, I used to, in the last patch, I liked Kislev versus Nurgle. It was an interesting matchup. I took a lot, and it was pretty fine. It was slightly Kislev favored, but I did enjoy it. So we'll have to see how it fares on patch 1.3. I haven't gotten to play it yet. Things overran a bit, but got some really good games. Good. Good. How did switching from game 2 and game 3 work mid best of 3? Was that a bit of a pain or was it okay? You generally don't like anime mostly because of the art style? I like some of the art styles, Coops. I dislike others, but one thing I really enjoy about anime, one thing I really, really like about anime is what they can do that like real shows usually can't without a crazy budget. Like, you're not going to get a lot of TV shows that get the type of really good fights that you do in anime with like all the special effects and stuff because that costs too much money, but then drawing it on paper doesn't cost nearly as much. That anime can get really cool fight scenes out that TV shows can't. Like, movies, in traditional real human actors movies, you can get incredible fight scenes, but not a lot of shows can do that. But anime can because of the cost distribution. So that's one of the things I really like about anime is in a particular genre of fight animes, you can get much better and longer things. You watch Pornhub for the story. Demon Slayer was a curious one. Look, oh, Daniel, will Korn ever be picked again? In land battles? I don't know. They feel like they're quickly becoming the weakest god behind. They're still maybe slightly better than Slanesh. But the thing about Korn is they have like no matchups in land battles where they do really well. They have some matchups where they are slightly disfavored. But then for like Slanesh, at least Slanesh is good against ogres. Like, Slanesh has one or two matchups where they can do legitimately well, and then the rest they kind of suck and die. But Korn feels like they just always kind of suck. But they're not terrible, they're just not good. Alright, who's messaging me? Dr. Jellyfish is still thinking on his build. Your ship. All right. Sorry, I was dealing with some things. So someone asked me something up there. Demon Slayer was also a curious one. I'm generally annoyed by all three main characters, and the super duper elite slayers are all villainous murderers. Fights are carrying that show for me. Demon Slayer is weird. I don't have a lot of positive things to say about it, but I keep coming back and watching. You know what I mean? So it's weird. It's kind of the opposite. Actually, it's the exact same as Castlevania, the Netflix Castlevania series. The more I talk to my friends about that show, the more negative things I say out loud. But I end every conversation with, really love the show. And it's so strange. Like, I don't feel that bad about it. When I enjoy it, when I watch it, I enjoy it a lot. But then when I actually sit down and talk about the episodes, all I have is negative shit to say and end it with, but I enjoyed it a lot. I just don't know. I can't articulate why I enjoy it. I do. I really enjoy it. But they make a lot of really dumb decisions. Ken Warrior anime. I did miss the great ODM stream yesterday. I was cleaning and stuff. All right, Dr. Jellyfish is ready. He was trying to get like this horrific blob to work, and it just doesn't look like it was going to pan out, so he switched up his build. Batman, the animated series 1991 is better than anything Marvel has done. I've heard a lot of good things about that, but I have not watched it. I have not watched it. So we're loading in. We went from Kislev having literally 2 Warbear riders and 3 heroes and a little Grom and no infantry. Which I messaged Dr. Jellyfish. I was like, 5 SE max, remember? And he said, yeah, I know. And then he switched it up to having a wide gun line, so. Hooray! More interactive builds prevailed. Exciting. Excited for Chaos Doors will be added to this game. That will be good and healthy moving forward. Isn't Slaanesh bad against Double Giants? I've been able to win that one decently, Matthew Coffin. Because they're like Terracotta Sentinels, but they're not unbreakable and they're not heavily armored, so you can beat them. What was supposed to be the best melee faction? Yeah, Khorne just wasn't the best melee faction, is a big problem for them. And they get no magic, which is a huge, huge problem. Remember that time a single issue of Demon Slayer outsold the entire North American comics industry, all titles and companies combined? I don't remember that, but I would believe it. I'm not a big comic head. I don't know a lot about comics. Another anime that might be fun for Coops is Hellsing Ultimate. Hellsing Ultimate was awesome. I loved that one. Good animation plus tons of fridge logic in the plot. Team 4-star adaptation of Hellsing Ultimate is amazing. It really is. It's so awesome. I love that. Hey kids, you want to see a dead body? Ah! Stop screaming! Yeah, it's good. And what's funny is they actually get the plot mostly right. Like, you could watch the Team 4-star abridged of Hellsing Ultimate and mostly get what the fuck is supposed to be going on. Alright. Anyway, we have a Soul Grinder, Kugath Plaguefather, double Cultist, because they got nerfed, so they're bad now, Kappa. 1 Chaos Spawn, 5 Nurglings, 2 Exalted Plague Bearers, one of which is the Festering Stooges. On the other side, for Dr. Jellyfish, we have a Heavy War Sled, Zarina Katarin, a Patriarch, and a Snow Leopard. Aside from that, pretty wide with Kossars with spears, it looks like, so just a shit ton of archers. Then we have 3 Streltsy in the front line with 2 Winged Lancers in the back. This is a unique Kislev build. I haven't seen anything like it in a while. Hellsing Bridge is fun too. I did not watch that. I did not, unfortunately. I really like the art style of Hellsing Ultimate. But then the same studio came out with a different show called Drifters that I really liked, and then they never got another season, and I was the big sad. Because the first season was like a cliffhanger. It was definitely set up for there to be more content, and then there just wasn't. I realized this the other day. Kugoth has Firewall moving, which feels weird. It makes sense because he's not doing anything on his Palanquin, so he could just throw Nurglings. I'm just saying it feels weird. I'm not even saying it should be changed. It was just like oh. I didn't think someone that big would have Firewall moving, but he does. I noticed it because I was trying to run some tests, patch 1.3, and maybe get some video content. And I put him in melee mode with Fire at Will off, and I had him walk at somebody. And he was just chucking his shitty little goblins the entire time. I know they're Nurglings, but whatever. He was just chucking them the whole time, so he like killed the unit I was trying to get him to go fight before he even got there, because I couldn't stop him from throwing. Because Fire at Will doesn't matter if you have firewalls moving and you have an attack order onto someone. It's probably because the Drift's manga is super slow and updates and not going anywhere soon. Oh, that's annoying. I really liked the concept. I thought the concept was fun. Ooh, that's gonna be a nasty Nurgling. Unless it just misses because they're idiots. Okay, that could have been huge as these two overlap. The Soul Grinder of Nurgle is poop. Are they gonna hit this time? Are they gonna hit this time? No! No, they aren't, because the Soul Grinder of Nurgle is poop, and you can't change my mind on that. I hate that unit. I think it sucks ass. I think it sucks ass, and for it to change your mind, it has to do something once in a while. Oh, the Soul Grinder of Nurgle is firing in, and it misses its intended target with all 3 shots, but it does get collateral damage onto the Costlers of Spears. Question for you, have we seen the Soul Grinder of Nurgle actually hit what it's aiming at literally all game? I dare you. I dare you to show me a single moment where it has hit what it was actually aiming for. Let's see, attack orders onto this Streltsy. The Streltsy is spread out. It's as spread out as can be. It's super easy to hit. There's tons of space for it. And it misses all 3 shots! Wow, Soul Grinder Nurgle's so amazing! If particularly you're aiming at a unit that's surrounded by other units and you actually want to hit the other unit surrounding it. But if you want to hit the unit that you're aiming at, Soul Grinder Nurgle's fucking shit. Fucking shit. It's terrible. Alright, what else are you shooting at now, buddy? You're shooting at this guy? You're shooting at this guy? Well, he has no friends around him, so you better actually hit. Oh, you missed all 3! Oh, no. Oh, what a shame. He missed all 3 because there was no one to collateral damage. That's so strange. I don't know why the Soul Grinder Nurgle is shit. I just never seen it do good. Oh, it actually hit the unit it was aiming at with 1 out of its 3 shots. That's incredible. I kited win Logic's Cathay yesterday with them. Okay. Just because they win one time doesn't mean the unit's good, though. Like, in general. I mean, we've been watching him this entire game, and he has done fucking nothing. 500 value. He's used most of his ammunition. He's been shooting at stuff all game. And, like, a ranged unit not even getting its ammo, its value back after using all of its ammunition is a pretty shit ranged unit. And Soul Grinders and Nurgle are fine melee combatants, but, like, a lot of their cost is in that artillery that they just, for some reason, miss. You aim at one unit to deceive your opponent. Anyway, Kislev does get a full surround. They're now just going to shoot Nurgle to death. And Nurgle really needs to push up into the melee at this point. They can't just sit here and take this fire. Because all they have counterfiring is Kugoth and the Soul Grinder. And Kugoth's doing okay, but Soul Grinder really isn't. Soul Grinder hit some there. Good for you, buddy. You're almost out of ammo, though. Oh, wow, 570 value. Wow, you're incredible. Such a good unit. Nurglings are getting fucked up, and I think Dr. Jellyfish is probably going to take this one at this point. I mean, he has a full concave surround. He isn't that far behind on damage value, and he got into range, so he hasn't taken that much damage. For me, they hit usually. Okay, what's going on? I don't know. Could be your opponent does a deeper formation, because if you do straight lines, he has a really hard time hitting you, but if you do like a box formation, he can hit you pretty easily, because you can see most of his shots are like overshooting, so if this was a boxy formation, he would hit a lot more. But even when he hits, my point is even when he hits, he doesn't do that much damage. Like, Kugoth, by comparison, has more value, and he has plenty of ammo left. So that's like a good artillery unit. Nurgle sitting here and tanking this out, I don't agree with. Guess the Kossars are running a little low on ammo. There is the Stream of Corruption. Those need to be coming in, though it's kind of an awkward angle and doesn't really do that much damage to those Streltsy, so that's E. So that's a little E. Free little charge in on the Festering Stooges from the Winged Lancers. That'll do a little bit of damage and they'll need to pull away, but this concave fire is really wearing them down a ton. Maybe it has secret darts aim, a 100 point crit center, but around it's 30-ish points. Kugath will solo the entire Kislev army? Not if they can just shoot him. Soul Grinder's officially out of ammo, so what did we end up with? 800 value on the nose, so it has to make up about 1,000 value in melee for that to have been. To even pay for itself. Not even to go above and beyond. I don't know, man. That's like the experience I just did there is every time I take the Nurgle Soul Grinder, how I feel about it. If you've had better experiences, as we've mentioned multiple times during the stream, if you have a better experience with something, like continue to use it. If it's working for you, it works for you, and that's fine. I'm just saying it doesn't work for me very well. I gave my reasons. Nurgle is taking a blob fight in the trees. Maybe, possibly, potentially, all of them can get onto the Tsarina and the Patriarch and kill them off. But aside from that, Kislev has taken out most of their support. It's about 5,000 to 3,000 of the damage value so far. Nurgle is crumbling away. And we have plenty of ammo left to shoot. Cool daddy. This chariot could get involved over here if it felt like it. Just kill off these units when there's no ranged early. Not range, there's no mass to stop them. Oh, we're gonna get the nasty side charge. Go, 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 go. It doesn't do that much damage to the Plague Bearers because they're already so damaged, but it does start them crumbling, which will do plenty. And Nurgle pulls ahead on the balance of power, which I find hard to believe, but okay. Alright. Seems fraudulent, fake news. As the Exalted Plague Bearers crumble away, these Nurglings are going to be close behind them. The rest of the ammo of Dr. Jellyfish should be saved for the Plague Father and his minions. Meanwhile, these Kossars are trying to shoot through the trees and getting okay damage, but still. There are plenty of builds people swear by, but I can make work. You can't make work? Yeah. Can't make work in Vice person. Yeah. And that's, like, interesting, you know? At least not everybody's taking the same build all the time. It's sometimes that way, but I like the diversity. Renless is back. Congratulations, Renless, on being back. We're dealing with this. Snurgle's running around, punking Kislev where he can find them, because they're a little too spread out so they can't support each other when they're being attacked. Like, these Kossars and these Kossars need to be up closer so they can actually help when things are going south. Currently shooting some of the Chaos Spawn to try and deal with them. The Festering Stooges are already nearing their healing cap, which is pretty good for Kislev, as they will, you know, eventually die. Cavalry and single entities are going to charge in, try and fight Kugath. That's not going to work, but man, they're trying. Boop! And is that a big Heart of Winter? Ooh, that is going to be a nasty Heart of Winter. That is going to hurt them a lot. Is it overcasted? It is overcasted. All right, say goodbye to all your infantry, Nurgle, even your summoned little Nurgling. Streltsy on the backside also coming in. And pretty soon, Nurgle is going to be left with just single entities and Chaos Spawn after that brutal, brutal Heart of Winter. Look at it go. Look at it doing all that damage. Look at all that damage! Festering Stooges getting chunked out. More damage. More damage. Oh, and an Ice Shard as well. Oh my god, the Nurglings are going to die. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Yep. Down to single entities and spawn. Now, one pickle of that is that your Patriarch and Tsarina and Snow Leopard are currently stuck in those single entities, and they really want to leave. They want to leave so they can let all these archers and Streltsy do their business. Balance of power is about dead even. Nurgle has caught up a little bit on the damage value, but it's not mattering too much. And thankfully for the Patriarch, a Terror Route might take him out of here as it'll force path him through. Better than a human player could ever in Micro. Festering Stooges crumble and crumble and crumble and die. Tsarina's free and clear. Snow Leopard's free and clear. Heavy War Sleds were terror routing with actually like over half their health. That's odd. How many units does Nurgle have left? 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. And as soon as we get to 4, it'll be all the single entities. 4. Give me 4. Give me 4. I'm very concerned how much ammunition is being used on these spawn at 8 HP. That is definitely a waste of volleys. You need to focus up on Kuga. What is this now? That is a big mistake. All right, if you're using all that ammo on like the spawn and other shit, and you had more Heart of Winters to cast, that's a big mistake. I do not like that. Do not like that at all. Nurgle is slightly behind on the balance of power as Kislev uses some more ranged units to take care of things, but they're running dangerously low on ammo, and we've just now isolated the single entities. Soul Grinder overextends a little bit. He's taking a bunch of damage. He's taking a bunch of damage. His heal cap is within sight, but that's a lot of damage. Both cultists are still at full HP because giving them regeneration was a good idea. It was a great idea. Give cultists regeneration. Heavy war sleds are on the outside shooting. Streltsy are on the outside shooting. Streltsy are on the outside charging into melee combat. Streltsy are on the outside shooting. Kossar's running out of ammunition. Soul Grinder's getting very low, but these Kossars should not be shooting at the Soul Grinder. It has 90 armor and a small model. They should be shooting at Kugath because he only has 70 armor and he's huge, so you know they'll actually hit. But whatever. I'm just being negative. Does Kislev have enough ammo? I would bet not. And there's no units besides what you can see. Soul Grinder is dying. After all this time and plenty of healing, he has almost paid for himself. Almost. Soul Grinder Nurgle, I hate you. I think you're bad. Soul Grinder's crumbling away. Nurgling Summon comes in. Heart of Winter would be better now than versus the single entities. But I don't think we have the mana, and even if we do, it's just a summon. Who cares? Shooting at Kugath, trying to do the damage, but it's not enough, and 2-foot cultists are impossible to kill because this game is well balanced over on foot characters. Foot characters. Only one cultist can have a summon? True, only one does. I checked that earlier. Nurgling Summon is gonna run down these Streltsy and actually probably kill them off because they're so low. The Streltsy has plenty of health, but what can I do about it now? The Kislev's doing Kislev things. He needs to run into melee combat to heal up a little bit for his little snow leopard pal. For his little snow leopard pal! Yay! Little snow leopard pal! These guys aren't shooting, and they definitely need to be because they're about to get bombed. There we go. They're not really firing, though. Do you know ranged units are fixed? Do you know that ranged units are fixed, you guys? Do you know that ranged units are fixed? This game depresses me so much sometimes you have no idea. Alright, ranged units are being dumb, and I also had a game in this exact same tournament where I had ranged units be dumb, so I'm really glad that somebody else is having the super fun-filled experience of ranged units not doing their goddamn job. Kislev's closing in, but with what? A bunch of ranged infantry that's all out of ammo? And one ranged infantry that does have ammo is getting run down by Kugath, who's just chucking shit at him the whole time. Oh, here comes the big one! Oh, he missed. Oh, he missed. Are you guys even faster than the cultists? No, the cultists are slowly catching up to these Streltsy, so Kislev has to do something, otherwise they're just gonna get bombed. Which they are, but Kugath's also missing a bunch. Like a dummy. But to all those people in the comments section, patch 1.3 fixed everything, it's perfect now. The Streltsy couldn't reach the patch notes to know that they were fixed 2 patches ago. Range units need to be stuck in infantry to shoot well. I love that. That's honestly hilarious. Alright, rear charges onto Kugath, actually getting a ton of damage out from the Tsarina and her pals. And what is this? If there's another Heart of Winter, please don't do that. Okay, well, it's fine, I guess. You have to use it, so it's fine. Streltsy are actually shooting now and actually doing some good damage, and Kugath is going to fall, I think, possibly, as a big stream of corruption is going to kill so many infantry. Owie, the big ows, the big ouch bibbles. Meanwhile, the Patriarch is getting completely fucked up by the double cultists. Kugath throws out a quick summon of Nurglings who are in the middle of a Heart of Winter, so they will take some serious damage. And Kugoth himself turns around and chucks a Nurgling straight into these Streltsy, maybe almost routing them off, but he does need to get rid of them, as those are the only things that can honestly kill him in this build. Kugoth in melee, even that low, still has 3,000 health, so he could be really, really hard to take down if you don't, you know, have Streltsy shooting you in the ass. So he's trying to take them out. Meanwhile, the bear characters, the horse characters, all the characters are pushing Kugoth out. They're pushing him faster than he can even normally travel, and he just, like, kicks at these little Streltsy. That was awesome. That was a great animation. I liked that a lot. Anyway. Kugoth's still fighting. He's in the middle of this blob. He's mortis engineering everything down, but the Tsarina's whooping his ass from behind. Army losses is getting imminent for Nurgle. Can he hang on? The Patriarch is dead, so there's no more healing. But he's crumbling! Oh no! Wait, the Patriarch's not dead, he's just vibing. Okay, yeah. Nurgle loses this at this point, I think. One last stream of corruption is cast by them, hurting all the infantry, but I don't think 2-foot cultists can win this, can they? Can they? He said as he got ready to be disappointed and everything. Kugoth's dead. Cultists are fighting, but army losses is gonna hit these cultists pretty soon. 11 leadership. How are they still in it? I feel like Nurgle's gotta have an ability soon because of how much damage he's taken recently. How's that guy doing so well in leadership and this guy isn't? Alright, there's army losses. Kislev wins! Kislev wins. Tsarina got 2,300 value. Patriarch got 400. Heavy war sleds about 2,000. About 900 on some of the Streltsy. Ooh, almost 2,000 on the other Streltsy. Cab didn't get to do much. Snow Leopard did great. Kossars all did pretty well. Although they didn't even kill the cultists, they just waited for army loss to take care of it. 6,500 value onto Kugoth. 1,700 on the Soul Grinder. A little bit of a difference there. Cultists both did fine. Nurglings all died for the cause, but it was mostly just Kugoth carrying. Oh boy, that was a lot. Alright. Okay, alright. Does Penguin versus Race. Okay. So we'll go to the other side of the bracket. So the semifinals are going to be Rinless versus Dr. Jellyfish and Penguin versus Race. We'll watch Penguin and Race, which I need to find. Spec slot at Penguin at Raced. Just need a spectator slot. I also got to update that replay because I wanted to catch two things on it. Well, actually, three things. Soul Grinder, Kugoth Kick was very funny to me, and ranged unit in late game pit. Okay. I'm definitely gonna do a supercut of that Soul Grinder shooting and just missing like literally every fucking shot. That was hilarious. It was so funny. Just like, and he missed, and he missed, and he missed. All right, we're here. We're here with the Blood Penguin. Which one has the summon? I don't know. I think they already used it. Nerd cultists need to be buffed because they're so damn invulnerable that they can't even use their own abilities. Newt. Oh, that's right. The summon, they need to be low. Yeah. Yeah. I do think that's a nerf, but like I was saying, for my playstyle with the cultists, because I take cultists, I usually take one though. I just need them for the debuffs and the constant presence and the damage and whatever. I don't actually take the summon because I don't think a Plague Bear summon is that incredible. It's fine, but it's not that incredible. So I usually cut it to save on the money. And then now that they need to actually be low for it to start charging, then I definitely wouldn't take it. Like, I think that summon's just trash now, but I think the unit overall is still so good that I think it's fine. But it depends. you know, if you really valued the summon on it, then yeah, that nerf hurt you a lot, but just take away their regen. I honestly wish... I'm fine with Nurgle having regen on stuff. I just wish foot characters worked, like, as they should work, and actually took damage, because then it wouldn't be such a problem. But the problem with foot characters is just how fucking tanky they are due to, like, bullshit, not due to stats, where it's like, clearly the game wasn't designed for them to be this tanky. They just get knocked over all the fucking time, which is dumb. But, like, if they actually get hit, they go down quite quickly. It's just hard to actually hit things. Anyway, I have to take a piss while these guys do pick and bans, so I'll return when I feel like it, and not a moment before. Gather up some nugs while I'm here. Oh, Blood Penguin's ready. It looks like we have Kislev versus Cathay. Okay, that's cool. I'm back. That was a short army build phase. You could at least remove the blocker. Kiara, that would reveal what the builds were, and when I left, we were still in the army building phase, so that would be cheating. So no, it's not how that works. Even nerfing Nurgle buffs him. That was a pretty good take. Cyrus and Kiara, that would reveal the build before we were done building, and Raced could see Penguin's army. You cheats. Alright. So who's on what side? Raced on Cathay. We have 2 Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen, a whole bunch of Jade Warriors, plus some Peasant Long Spears in the dreaded box formation. We have Fire Rain Rockets, Cannons, more Peasant Long Spear, and we do have Miao Ying and the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin. Cool. For Kislev, we have Armed Kossars. Armed Kossars, great weapons across the front lines. It looks like as many of them as you can take. Then we have a backline of some Streltsy and some regular Kossars. We do have 2 Griffin Legion, which I'm not surprised to see from Blood Penguin. He really loved Cavalry and Warhammer 2. Like I said, he was a great Bretonnian and Empire player, so happy to see him sticking to his roots. Even on units that I think the Griffin Legion suck, but, you know, teach their own. We also have the Oathbreakers of Tor, Warbear Riders, and we have an Ice Witch of Tempest on foot. Very surprising build. It has Hailstorm and Gust of True Flight, but what's not here at all is any healing. And we saw this from, was it Cummerdinner or was it Berserk? I think it was Cummerdinner. In multiple tournaments in a row, he would keep taking Kislev with no healing. And the games were super close. It come down to the late game, but he would just lose. And it's like, well, as much as I hate to see the Patriarchs all the fucking time, there's a reason you see them all the fucking time. Like, the healing is so strong. So it's curious not to see it, but you do save a lot of money that you can use to go wider, so... How's Grace? Grace is okay. She has COVID, so she's not feeling great. She sounds sick. I hear her coughing a lot. If yes, I hope she gets better. Yes. Yeah. She got COVID after our trip to Colorado for her friend's wedding. And somehow I have not got COVID. I feel tired all the time, and I have headaches and a sore throat sometimes, so I'm definitely, like, down with something. But all my tests have been negative for COVID, so I don't know. And it's inconsistent how bad I feel, but... we don't know. We're just waiting. Oof. The Warbear Riders take a big chunk of damage, but they don't lose any models as they sprint for the trees and try to get out of here. Meanwhile, the firing rockets are inflicting a deadly toll onto Kislev. We've lost almost a Streltsy unit and an armored Kossar for this advance. The Righteous Lances of Wei Jin, what are they going to do? They'll provide Guardian to Miao Ying, but otherwise they don't have a ton of targets that they can really get involved with. Ew, they're going to take a fight on the ground against the Griffin Legion. The Griffin Legion should turn and take this fight with Armored Kossar and Kossar support to shoot at these guys, but it looks like they won't. Instead, there's just some free little damage there. The quick Hailstorm cast from the Tempest does a little bit of poke damage on the Celestial Dragon Crossman, but honestly, not that much. And Kislev has advanced. Now, Raced already has 2,000 damage value before Kislev has been able to respond at all, and that is proving a bit tricky for him. It's nice to see firing rockets. Yeah, they've been decently prevalent in the meta since... Well, last patch there was a little bit of them, but not a lot. This patch I am seeing a lot of them since the cost reduction was a good buff to them. Both Streltsy units are being pushed off the field. Ice Switch of Tempest is trying to push up, and we have some Kossars and Armored Kossars also trying to get in the fight. But Kislev has just taken such a brutal pounding on the advance. Really hate to see it. Now the archers are making the firing rockets pay a bit of a toll, but they've used most of their ammunition, so they've already gotten their ammo out. And unlike the Soul Grinder, they've actually paid for themselves while using their ammunition. That's weird. That's a strange concept. So Kislev is quite far behind. We even have the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin diving down onto the Kossars and Armored Kossars in the back. Oathbringers of Brothers of Tor need to push up now. Now that they're hopefully safe from the cannon fire. And Miao Ying turns into a dragon form. Now, archers are going to finish off those cannons, so the Brothers of Tor will be okay, but it's just like, what can men do against such reckless Cathay? Turns out having 42 melee defense, 90 armor Jade Warriors for 500 gold is kind of a fucking problem, isn't it? Wait. Wait, what? I need to think about that for a second. What's Dwarf Warrior stats? 42 melee defense, 90 armor. Kill the box penguin? Yeah. Looks like a pretty clean box, in my opinion. It is a pretty clean box. Finally, the Griffin Legion find a way into the formation. They will hit the Celestial Dragon Crossman, but having 95 armor crossmen with 32 melee defense makes them a little hard to kill with cavalry that don't have armor piercing and pretty stats. Like the Griffin Legion stats, 32, 34, 32, 34, 32. They have the same stats as Celestial Dragon Crossman in melee combat. That's why I just think the Griffin Legion are really bad. I don't like them, because they can't even beat Celestial Dragon Crossman in melee because they're poop. Another Hailstone from the Tempest caster, but this one is looking over as we have a full health Miao Ying. Everything else is like dead, and the Brothers of Tor. Like the only way Kislev can win this game is if Brothers of Tor turn around and like one-shot Miao Ying, and then maybe they have a chance in this game, but it's not looking likely. If they are dwarves in human size. Alright, so 42 melee defense when they have the Harmony. Where the fuck are dwarves anyway? They have more melee defense and armor than dwarf warriors! What? Why? How? Why? How? Why is that true? Why do they have more melee defense and armor than dwarf warriors? Somebody explain that to me! I don't care about the rest of this game. Somebody explain that to me. How is that a thing? How is that a fucking thing? Why do they have the better dwarf warriors? That is so stupid. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. God damn it, CA. Fuck off. Fuck off. Anyway, as you can see, Miao Ying is getting punked. The one win condition that Kislev maybe has is hopefully coming true. Maybe. And more melee attack. Yeah, they're just better dwarf warriors. Yeah, they're 50 gold more, but like, They're faster, usually. When they're not hit with hailstorm, they're faster. And don't worry, with formation attack coming, oh my god, with formation attack coming, the buffs on it, they're gonna be even better than Dwarf Warriors. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? That's so not okay. You're dumb and stupid and full of dumb and stupid thoughts. Where were they getting 15 armor from? It was from Miao Ying casting spells. Because whenever she casts a spell, they get armor buffs, right? No, where was it? Okay, it's only a circle around her. No, it's a debuff. Where are they getting that 15 armor from? Because earlier, you saw, they had 85 armor. 95 armor. I don't know where they were getting it. That's... whatever. Fire Rain Rocket did a ton of great work. Celestial Dragon Crossman did a ton of great work. Longbows and Miao Ying did fine. Cannon did okay. The infantry all died for the Great Horned Rat. Meanwhile, the Ice Witch of Tempest did fine. Kossars, Armored Kossars, all the infantry just got completely fucked. The Bears did okay, and the Griffin Legions both sucked ass and died. Metal Shifting? Metal Shifting doesn't give armor, though. It doesn't give armor, but... I don't know. We'll see. Cathay infantry versus dwarf. Yeah. That is mega dumb. That is mega dumb. Jade Warriors versus Dwarf. Formation coming. Oh yeah, that's another thing, is I have to give myself a note. Formation attack is going to get buffed soon. Alright. Cool, cool. I mean, not cool, but whatever. More negative content. YouTube loves the negative content. And good spells on flying stuff for flying lords. No lore metal, forget it. Jade Warriors have a passive that gives them armor if they stand still for some time. No. No, they don't. No, they do not. You're right, they do. Why do they? Why? Why is not moving for a non halberd or spear unit? Like, I could understand if peasant long spears didn't get their buff. Oh my god. Anyway, I can understand if peasant long spears don't get their charge reflection if they haven't been standing still for a while, to set up their pikes. But random sword boards? Why? God damn it, dude. It's just such bad design. That's my problem with it. It's just such bad, design for a video game. And I know the argument immediately is going to be well, in the lore, it makes sense. Or they're elite trained Jade Warriors. It should be better than dwarfs. No, it's just bad game design. This is a video game. People need to have fun. YouTube comments that are all oh, well, you're just stupid. Guns did take... That was another one that pissed me off. Well, guns should be overpowered because warfare nowadays is just guns. This is a fantasy setting, all right? Taking melee units out of the game, just replace with gunpowder units, go play a different fucking game. Go play Companies of Heroes or some shit. People are trying to play this to have a good time with a mixture of gunpowder and melee units. If melee units are just completely worthless because you can shoot through your own troops without giving any friendly fire, so you just obliterate melee units with gunpowder, yeah, okay, gunpowder wins. But it's not a video game anymore, is it? Is it? It's a documentary. We didn't want to play a fucking documentary. We wanted to play a fantasy game. It is a fantasy. And unfun game design is really hurting this fantasy.
Do you want to see the best packing job in Hy-Vee history?
Hit me. I'm already pissed off. Okay. An entire plastic bag for one block of cheese. an entire plastic bag for body wash and soap. Okay. And an entire plastic bag for 1 bag of Sun Chips.
Not only that, but I told them that we prefer paper bags and they didn't go with that.
God, dude. I get so depressed. For anybody who doesn't know, I'm like, environmentalism is my thing. That's like my biggest issue. And whenever I go to Hy-Vee, I bitch to Grace. If I ever let them touch my bags, like, people complain that like, oh, you shouldn't go to self-service because it's taking away good jobs of bag packers. Yeah, then pack the bags better. All right, because every time I go to Hy-Vee, they go, 1 thing in a plastic bag. This plastic bag is done. There's no room left in it. 1 thing in a plastic bag. This plastic bag is done. And it's like, I end up with 7 plastic bags when I had 8 items. And it's like, all right, I bring in my reusable bag. I go through the self-service. Oh, weird. All 8 of these items fit in the fucking bag I brought. Going home with 1 bag. Anyway, I digressed. Go play Total War Napoleon. Little fun fact, it's very hard to play on Divided versus Cathay. Yeah. Tell her she looks lovely and we wish her the best. Could you even see her? Weird. Oh, okay, there's Grace, yeah. You can see her, like, arms. Environmentalist or not, it's a valid point. Yeah, it's just like, well, it just pisses me off, especially because, like, I know how much plastic bags can be bad for the environment and stuff, so it's like, I don't know, a lot of, like, not to be a fucking boomer, but a lot of people talk about environmental legislation as being the only way to fix anything. And while it's true environmental legislation is important, I also just see day-to-day shit of like ridiculously wasteful stuff in the culture where I live. You know, I can't attest to the whole United States. There's someone somewhere lives somewhere that's nice. But in Rochester, Minnesota, dude, people are so fucking wasteful. And it's like, yeah, that's also a problem. Like, you can stop big corporations from doing stuff, but you also need to get people to think a little better for the environment. Like, people just wasting plastic bags, people buying a whole bunch of really bad shit for the environment, people sitting in their big-ass trucks with the engines on, just, like, sitting there waiting for someone to come out of their house for, like, half an hour just chugging diesel. And it's like, yeah, you can't legislate away stupid. Anyway. I'm a European. Just take a Vilt bag. I have my bag and it works. Yeah, I take my own bag. They'll just put 1 thing in it and say, oh, it's spent, and then start using plastic bags. They're just baggers are idiots. Anybody out there, if you're a bagger, you're an idiot. That's a joke, by the way. But no, when you do run into an idiot bagger, it's just a really bad time. Some of her clothes and her arms, but a compliment is nice when you're feeling sick and thought maybe. Oh yeah, I tell her she's pretty every hour of every day. Because she is pretty. She's a pretty lady. Anyway, for Raced versus Blood Penguin, we have Kislev versus Ogres. We have 4 Zargard. We have a Frost Maiden of Ice. We have a Patriarch, Boris Ursus, and the Double Warbears. This is almost exactly what... Oh, and a Snow Leopard. This is almost exactly what Llama brought versus me, except he had a Little Grom. And not Zargard, but he had Gold Chevron Armored Cossars. On the other side, for Plague Penguin, we have a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw with Bone Crusher and Troll Guts. We have a whole bunch of Ogre Bulls and Man-Eaters. Ooh, Man-Eaters with Iron Fist, Man-Eaters with great weapons. Lead Belchers, Ogre Bulls, some Noblars, a couple Saber-Tusk packs to chase down things, and more Man-Eaters with Iron Fist. Interesting. So we do have 1 Lead Belcher. Currently, Kislev's trying to advance through the trees, which is fine as long as they're advancing, but if they stop and sit in those trees, that's not going to be as fine anymore. Human Boyer cars are outside of America. Nobody here buys U.S. cars for a reason. Yeah, they suck. And I'm not saying that they don't suck. I'm just saying, you know, as long as people in America buy shitty, god-awful cars, then they'll keep making shitty, god-awful cars. Dude, my favorite car I've ever had was a Honda. I'll stick with that till the day I die. I've had no bad experience with Honda. Fords and Chevys, both experiences I've had with Ford and Chevy have been terrible. Honda's been great. And Honda's not even my current car, so it's not even recency bias. I currently have a Chevy and it fucking sucks. Alright. So, The Zargard are charging in, so are some of the Ogres. Going to start trading with them. Lead Belchers, meanwhile, are punishing the Zargard for existing. And Man-Eaters, the Great Weapons, are thinking that those Warbear Riders look awful tasty. Now, Kislev is not blobbing super hard. So they are losing some of their effectiveness of the blob tactics. Like over here, we see there's no Heart of Winter. Again, we see that thing that Lamo was doing that I really liked. Crystal Sanctuary. AoE, no one can move. We also all get 60% damage resistance if it's overcast, but since this line is so spread out, they really won't get to use their spell that well. And we get a Bone Crusher, though. It is landing directly on some Ogre units, since Kislev in that specific area was a little spread out, but oh well, it seems like it's going fine. Meanwhile, the Lead Belchers are really punishing the Oath Brothers of Tor, and it looks like Lead Belchers are making a big comeback in this matchup specifically. I tried the Iron Blaster, didn't work for me, but I might have to try Lead Belchers, because 2 games in a row I've been really impressed with them versus Kislev. More Ogre Bulls charge into Zargard, who are getting healed up and buffed by all the things around them, and Man-Eaters with Iron Fists are charging into more Zargard, though they should turn their attention on the Frostbane device and maybe try to goon her out real quick. More Man-Eaters with Iron Fists are charging back into these Warbear Riders, who are currently getting shot by Noblar Trappers a little bit before they get stuck up on a routing Ogre Bull. Yeesh. Balance of power is about even. Damage value is about 2 to 1 in the favor of the Ogres of Blood Penguin. And Boris and his buddy, the Patriarch, are here. But with 4 Zargard as the only infantry units, these Sabertuffs are going to have a really hard time damaging anything. Even after they run away, the armored Zargard are going to take almost no damage. 1 Warbear Rider is almost entirely down after getting surrounded by these Man-Eaters. And the Man-Eaters are doing actually great. They're doing surprisingly well. You'll love to see it. Are these Ogre Bulls or Man-Eaters with Iron Fist? These are Ogre Bulls. These are Man-Eaters over here with the Iron Fistos. They're doing okay against the Zargard. Ogres pull slightly ahead on the balance of power. I would tend to agree. And I'm kind of curious why the Slaughtermaster bought Troll Guts. Maybe to heal up some of the Man-Eaters. There's so many Man-Eaters that you can only heal like 1 or 2. And they lose models super quickly is another thing. Or the healing won't be super effective if they lose their models. I'm trying to find one. You guys are down to 11. That's 16. Shard Blade from Boris is doing good work as these Warbears sing their last. They're about to shatter as soon as they unbreakable. Boom, shattered, gone. Tor Brothers are charged in. They're also very low. Lead Belchers have been kept very safe by Blood Penguin. Good plays there. Nice job. This is a fun build too, because it's like not full kite. It's 1 Lead Belcher, but otherwise it's just Man-Eaters taking the fight. I like it. It's the engine? Yeah, but who makes the engine? And they also design a car to be bigger and heavier, which takes more physical energy to overcome its inertia. And it does more friction on the ground then. What is this? What is this? What is getting cast right here? Oh, it's the stupid lightning spell. It's the Soulfire Bombardment of the Bears. The main thing that it does is not the damage, but the blinded. It lowers these Man-Eaters down to 1626 for melee stats, which is very cool. Love when everything has less melee stats all the time, slowing down the game. Because CA heard your feedback. Warhammer 3 was going too quickly, so they needed RORs that slow down the game. I mean, Guardian, minus 25% damage in the area for the Nurgle one. AoE, minus, what was it, 16 stats? I forget. AoE minus 24 and both melee stats that matter. On a cooldown, not on a limited amount of casts. Like, the game was going too fast, you guys. The game was going too fast. We had to slow it down. As someone who works in a grocery store and sometimes bags, there are some pretty awful company policies. Yeah, Coops. That was a joke. I don't actually hate baggers. I hate bad baggers, but it doesn't apply to baggers in general. I think the Ogres have this, I think. As the Oath Brothers of Tor are taking a lot of damage, they'll probably die soon. Where are the Lead Belchers? And are they safe? No, they're getting chased down by a Snow Leopard. That could be a problem. Balance power is dead even, especially if the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw gets punked here, which he is. If he dies, the Ogres might be screwed. Because I don't know what they have that can actually like kill everything left. Depends on what Man-Eaters are still alive. Gas would be $11 here. 7, 8 would be normal. Is that converted to gallons or is that liters? Just curious. Icebane's Kiss kind of deletes the last Noblar Trapper there is. Meanwhile, the Lead Belchers are still 12 out of 12 models. They're doing okay. Oh wait, 12 out of 16. Still pretty good. These Man-Eaters, the Grey Weapons and Man-Eaters Whatever. All the ogres in this forest need to come and kill the snow leopard. They need to save the lead belchers. The lead belchers are going to be the only thing to carry them through this late game. Meanwhile, the ogre lord somehow didn't break. I'm kind of shocked he didn't break, to be fair. And this Frostmaid of Ice is in danger. She only has 35 melee defense. She's completely surrounded. She only has 15 armor. But oh wait, she's on foot, so she's going to be fine. She's on foot, so she's going to be fine. She's getting constantly knocked over by fucking saber tusks, so she's going to be just fine. I'm not mad about that. Anyway, I digress. Snow Leopard is fighting for its life against man-eaters, and the lead belchers will turn and fire. But since they're not currently engaged with their fellows, they might not get a volley off. Actually, they do. All right, surprising. Good job for you, lead belchers. Good job actually shooting. Quick little ice breath's gonna take out some Noblar trappers, and don't you worry, the overcast from that frost breath did more damage to the Frostmaiden than these saber tusks ever have in their entire life. They're still surrounding her. They're still swinging. They have 38 melee attack. She has 30 melee defense, but because she's on foot, they just can't hit her. They just can't hit her. Oh, they got a hit in there. Oh, that was nice. They got a little hit in there. Oh, she's healing now. She's healing while surrounded by things that have better melee attack than she has melee defense, because this game is good and balanced around foot characters who are constantly getting knocked over. Oh, she took some damage, but then she got knocked over. And when she's on the ground, she famously can't take damage, because predatory animals are nefariously terrible at attacking something on the ground. Helpless. God damn it, I hate this game. Alright, Patriarch dies because he wasn't on foot, so he could actually take damage. Meanwhile, the Frostmaiden just breaks on her own, which is also fine. Lead Belchers are getting run down by the Snow Leopard. How many Zargard are left? Because that's what the Lead Belchers were really here for. Not a lot. Zargard are pretty much fucked, so that's fine. It's Boris Ursus versus the world. The world's a big place, he might be in trouble, but don't worry, the Frostmaiden of Ice is still running away from the rampaging Sabertusk, who now can't do any damage to her because they're gonna just be fine. Everything's fine, and I'm fine with this fucking Sabertusk. Sabertusk specifically seem to have a really hard time against infantry characters. Like, I've made a couple videos about them just chasing down infantry-sized models forever because they can't kill it. Human Boy, did you eat any of those? Read above, please. Read above what? Toaster candy? I got a lot of American candy today. Got a new store full of stuff. Those Hershey chocolate bar, those cottonwood made out of Dr. Pepper, and those Pop-Tarts you put in. Yeah, we have Pop-Tarts. The other stuff I don't really recognize except for Hershey bars, but I thought those were everywhere. In Germany, you have to bag stuff yourself. We don't have people who bag for you. That's the best way. I like to bag my own stuff. Anyway, I'm mostly caught. Currently in Europe, it's more or less 2 euro per liter. I mean, Italy, sorry. He might have translated it to gallons, which there's like 3 liters to a gallon. Foot characters that get knocked over should take more damage, not less. I agree. I understand they don't want foot characters to keep getting stunned and just dying. Well, then have them not get knocked down nearly as much. Just make them stay on their feet for longer or something. But like the current iteration is not working at all. Like, foot characters constantly being knocked over and that makes them invincible is just stupid. Like, it's just stupid. Not taking damage from kick to the ground and being on the ground is still one mechanic I'll never understand. It's made so many things worse over the years. Yeah, it's not a good way to do anything. All right, Boris Ursus is still fighting. We have some Ogre Bulls. We have Man-Eaters with Iron Fists and Man-Eaters with Great Weapons. Those are most of the carrying potential left in this army. Other than that, we're getting quite low. Slow Master of the Great Maul is running away. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Can they kill Boris Ursus or not? Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, charging my attack. Bum, ba, da, ba, dum, bum. Ooh, big troll guts onto the Ogre Bulls. Not Ogre Bulls, Man-Eaters with Iron Fists. That'll be good. That'll probably push the bounce power into the goodbye forever territory. Going to game 3, probably. Unless Boris is silly bullshit. He's got some melee defense and it's taking forever to kill him because this game was designed well. Very well. And they gave him Frostbite, so it slows down even more stuff. Because the overwhelming complaint about Game 3 was that it was going too fast, and people couldn't keep up, and they needed to slow it the fuck down. So more blobs, less stats, more blobs, less stats, more blobs. He's still in there. Fury Versin, he's rampaging now. Alright. Alright. I don't see him winning this, but alright. Okay. Alright. We're doing it. Noblar Trappers throwing in some little shots at him, and then they're going to run into melee for some reason because ranged units are working as intended. Alright. Now they're going to run away. Alright. Alright. Cool. Very cool. Yep. We're still fighting. Alright. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Now they're gonna throw. Are they gonna throw? Ranginess working as intended. Are they gonna throw? Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna throw? Are they gonna? They threw a volley. Oh my god! Mostly hit a tree, but they threw a volley, and that's all we wanted out of them. Oh my god, they're so incredible! Oh Jesus Christ! I feel like doing more friendly fire damage than good. Hey, army losses hits. Now we just have to wait for his passive. And he could un-army loss himself if he does enough damage to the Ogre Bulls without taking any. He could bring the balance of power back to a reasonable state, and then he wouldn't be army lost anymore, so that could be fun and interesting. Chucking little things at him. I think the army losses is going to stand, though. I don't think he's going to get enough damage out. There we go. Whew! Alternatively, have foot characters take a small chunk of guaranteed damage every time they're knocked over, but retain the invincibility while on the ground. That could be. That could be. It's just like Canadian Assassins. We've talked about this several times, but like Canadian Assassins took damage while getting knocked down, and Marcus Wolfhart didn't. And I don't know why they went with like the Marcus Wolfhart model for everyone in Game 3. I don't know. For Kislev, Snow Leopard did okay. Brothers of Tor did okay. Caster did okay. Everybody else struggled except for one random Zargard that did really well. Ogre, Slaughtermaster the Great Maw did fine. Ogre Bulls did very well. Maneaters did fine. Maneaters did fine. Maneaters actually did better than fine. They did well. Light Belchers did great. The dogs did fine. Noblar Trappers did okay. And Noblars themselves mostly actually paid for themselves, so good for them. Yeah, it's Rinless. It looks like Kislev versus Ogre Kingdoms went from being one of my favorite matchups that was the most fun and interactive with multiple ways to play it into one of the slowest and most boring matchups. It's great. I'm super happy that now Nurgle and Kislev games are super slow.
It's so exciting. Yay! Yay! Oh boy. And Cathay games, because that blob is still really good. Yay! Are you happy yet?
Oh my god. Fuckers. Alright, 1-1. That'd already be way much fairer. Cavalry charging in and causing like 5 HP damage has been their bane forever, for example. Yeah, Grieven, that's a good point. Because like in game 1, Blood Penguin was charging raced units that don't even have charge defense, and they just didn't take any damage because anybody that got hit got knocked over. Coops, I agree. Foot characters trade very well against mounted characters. There was a time back when like Sigvald was a meme, and every time he was on Turin's stream, Turin would like freak out. Understandably, because Sigvald used to suck. And it was around that time that they made adjustments to the foot characters and gave Sigvald his buffs, and then Sigvald became like the bane of the community. But it was around that time, man. Do you remember when foot characters used to be a meme? Like, taking someone on foot was rare, because it's like they're just going to get one shot. Why would he be on foot? You need him on a horse. What are you doing? And then for the rest of Warhammer 2's lifetime, putting something on a horse was super risky, because it's like, it gave him none of the melee invulnerabilities of being on foot, but it didn't give him any armor of being properly mounted. So it was like, on a horse was just risky. It was mobile and it was fine, but if you got in infantry, you were going to be stuck there because horses didn't have good mass to get out. You could get hit with more stuff because you're standing above your infantry line. It was like real risky to put something on a horse. And notably, Queek Headtaker did not get the buff from being a foot character because he still gets his ass kicked even when he gets knocked over. Not sure how I feel about the RR Crushers, though. They did quite well against Kislev there, but I don't know. I've had Mournfang Cav with great weapons just do incredibly well for less money. And I feel like they both died at the same thing. So I think in the situations where the RR Crushers would do well, Mournfang Cav with great weapons would do just as well. And in situations where they're not going to do well, I think the Mournfang Cav would also die. So just cheaper to do the same thing. But the Ogres don't have a problem with stats against Kislev. The Ogres have a problem with their models being so huge they clump into each other. And they don't get a lot of attacks off at once, and then they slowly get picked off. Is my opinion on it anyway. If you're dealing with the blobbing. If you're dealing with like kiting Kislev, then it's different. $17 viewers. Oh boy. Did Turin start streaming or something? Or are we just boring? Oh, Turin started streaming. 1.4K watching. Yeah, that's probably where.
He's a new player. He's in the grand final.
All right. Oh my god, someone just gave Turin $200. Jesus Christ. The chat seems decent today. Not nearly as many people flaming either land battles or dominations. That's nice. Let's see how that goes. Kislev and Nurgle RR seem like they're the strongest ones this patch. Yeah, they're good. He's in the grand finals? Oh my god, spoilers for Turin stream. Is this loud music in the background, hubby? What? Let's see how that goes. I don't hear anything. It might be Grace's show. She's watching in the other room, if you're hearing something. Or my window's open. Could be something from the street. I don't know. I don't know. Turin's tournament's actually going pretty fast for being best of 3 domination. They're already in one of the semifinals. The other semifinal's just waiting. Yeah, looks like it won't be an 8-hour affair after all. We have Kislev versus Khorne, our first Khorne of today. All right. Will Khorne win the only game they've showed up? Or will it's Tzeentch? It's Tzeentch. I'm sorry for saying Kislev. It's not them. Amenephis 169. Ha! That is nice. That is nice +1. Thank you. Tzeentch and Khorne. I have a build I really like in this matchup as Tzeentch, and it's not even degenerate. It's like 2 Spawn and 3 Forsaken, 3 or 4 Blue Horrors, and then it's like 2 Furies, 2 Screamers, an Exalted Lord of Change in the sky, and then I think maybe 1 or 2 Chaos Knights. It depends on the money, but the first part I said before the Chaos Knights was the core build. Really love Screamers in this matchup. They're super good. Love Screamers. Yeah, he went Tzeentch. Just hadn't changed yet, Kara. My bad. I think Turin's tournament only had 15 or so check-ins for it. Hold on. Cyrus asking about Vermintide. My Vermintide streams normally don't do very well, and I don't have that much fun. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, Rinless, you're right. There was not a lot of check-ins for Turin's tournament. Considering it's a Turin tournament, there wasn't a lot of check-ins. Rinless and I played a Khorne mirror. Oh, Coops. Then that means Khorne won a game today. That's exciting. But yeah, Vermintide streams do not do that well, and I personally don't find them that fun because there's not a lot of crowd interaction with Vermintide I've found on my channel. Yeah, I've had 2, but that kind of proves the point. If Cyrus, you're one of the people who's around here the most, and you didn't even know that I've had 2 Vermintide streams. they just don't do well. There's not a lot to talk to the community about. I might stream some more Command & Conquer tonight. It's been a long time. I've been ridiculously busy because Grace has had COVID. I've been quarantined at my house all week. So I got caught up on stuff around here that really needed doing, like contacting a bunch of YouTubers that review board games and trying to get them to review my board game and get the word out there, and dealing with distributor stuff for the board games. That's been a lot. And then on June 30th, I had a video for July 1st and then no other videos in July. Now we've recorded videos and put them on YouTube through July 27th. So I was running out of YouTube videos and board game stuff came up. So I used this week to get all that shit done. I'm finally caught up, so I might stream Command & Conquer tonight and get that going. Viewership on that's also shit, but I'll just do it on Twitch and have fun. Because that's one of the things is I'm doing that more for me. I wanted to replay the Command & Conquer games, and I'll happen to stream them. It's not as much like, people are going to love this. We're going to get huge viewership. It's like, it's just something I wanted to do. How about Crusader Kings? You seem to like it. I do like Crusader Kings. I could do a stream, maybe, with my friend Sarah at some point. Maybe. I'm not against that. I gotta finish through this Command & Conquer shit, though. Gotta power through it. Command & Conquer used to be awesome before the dark times, before EA. I liked Command & Conquer 3, and none after that. Well, I forget if Generals and General Zero Hour came out after or before 3. But General Zero Hour was really good. 3 was really good. Command & Conquer 4 sucked ass, and then all that mobile game shit they did after that sucked. Real bad. So Blood Penguin's already lost because he's playing Corn. Let's check in on Raced. Alright, Raced is already lost because he's playing Zinj. So I guess we just don't have a finals? I guess just whoever wins the other semifinals, that's it. They're the champion, I guess. GG, well played. I'll see you guys later. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. You want to play a non-Warhammer Total War game? I could play Shogun. But that would involve playing campaign, and no one gives a shit when I play campaign. Nobody. We do not have the campaign streamer energy around here. When I play campaign, 4 people show up, say, hey, stop playing fucking campaign, you fucking campaign noob, and that's it. I did play co-op campaign with my friends, and that was pretty fun. Mostly because I could bullshit with my friends, and people could enjoy that if they wanted to. Though we did get some criticisms of, like, I don't know. I don't know the bugs as well as Legend of Total War, but, like, someone would throw out there, like, why don't you do what Legend does and, like, put a single cultist in the gate, and then the AI will all commit seppuku, and you'll just win the battle instantly. And it's like, that's not much of a game, though. So I don't really do much bug abuse, and campaign players don't seem to really enjoy if you don't do bug abuse. They seem to just want, like, to abuse the mechanics as much as possible. And I can't tell if it's because Legend is the biggest force in the scene and that's what he does, that's what people expect, or if that's just actually what people want. But as far as I've seen, like, nobody wants you to play a campaign honestly. They want to see you, like, bend it till it breaks. Which is also why I don't understand why campaign players give such a shit if CA balances around them, because as far as I've experienced, I could be wrong, but as far as I've experienced, all campaign players like to do is break the fucking game. So who cares if it's balanced or not? You're just trying to break it. Balance around the multiplayer community where they actually care. Khorne shooting units can stand in their melee units now. Oh, that's true. Khorne has tons of shooting units. Play a Divide et Impera Carthago game, or not modded Seleucid Empire. I hate the politics system, though, which Dell gets rid of. What is Dell? What are you people talking about? If you're using abbreviations, I don't know them. Alright, so we are going to see our first iteration today of the shooting units changes. I am pretty sure, because Raced's build screams that's what's coming. We have an Exalted Lord of Change of Zinj with Infernal Gateway and Blue Fire. We have a whole bunch of Forsaken. We have 1 Flamer that can sit inside of them and shoot nowadays. I think we have 5 Forsaken total. We have the Blazing Squealers to give the Flamers more ammunition. We have triple spawn. This is as degenerate patch 1.3 as it can get, and we're going to see if it's going to win. For Khorne, I honestly don't think they have a chance, but let's see. We have 2 Fleshhounds. I thought I saw a random Chaos Warhound around. There it is. Chaos Warhound, a whole bunch of Chaos Warriors, 3 with Halberds, 4 without, and we have double Bloodthirster, one of which is Exalted. I just really don't think Khorne has a chance. I would be ecstatic to be wrong. but I don't think they do. Also, race is too close to the corner, but not too much I can do about that now. I'll type to him. I'll tell him he's too close to the white lines, but we'll see. Because he's like literally as white line as you can get in this deployment zone. He's typing back, so he's seen it. It's okay, I won't camp. Cool. So he's gonna advance from this position, which is fine. Just making sure that he knows he's too close. There's some stuff I'll let slide, but not like brazen corner camping.
Fucking brazen!
Okay, alright, game started, let's go. Let's go. I don't see... It's a Rome 2 mod. Oh, I see. Kiara, are you having deja vus or just me? I feel like we had this conversation before where I was saying race was like too close to a corner or something, and then you said it's okay, we're texting or something. I'm having weird deja vu. Anyway, Corn just doesn't have anything that can deal with this box. Like, their Chaos Warriors are going to walk up and get crumped. Even without the Flamer bug, I still think that this build from Tzeentch would beat this build from Corn, and with the Flamer bug, or with the range unit bug in general, I think he's just fucked. Completely and utterly. Forsaken Spawn would be enough to kill all these goddamn Chaos Warriors. Quick little blue fire cast. I'm guessing a lot of them are gonna miss. No, they all hit. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice for you, blue fire caster. Nice for you. So Tzeentch is pushing up a little bit, harassing Khorne slightly, moving their blazing squealers to shoot at Chaos Warhounds and Fleshhounds and shit. Another blue fire cast hits the Exalted Bloodthirster, doing good damage. So far, no overcast damage from the Exalted Lord of Change, making me wonder if he's even been overcasting at all, or if he's just lucky. Don't know. Don't know. I'm gonna minimize for just a second and put schedule tomorrow. What am I doing? Artillery. Well, I hate that I have to go anti-artillery build as Cathay versus Ogres now. What do you mean? That Ogres take artillery, or that Cathay does? Rinless. I'm a little confused. Alright, the Exalted Lord of Change is fighting the Exalted Bloodthirster, and Flamers overextend a little bit to get a quick volley onto the Chaos Warriors, but they're now getting chased down by Bloodthirsters and Fleshhounds. Though, they do escape through spawn, barely hurting them just outside of their shields, and it looks like Khorne will pile in. Their Chaos Warhounds are going to rout immediately, and both Bloodthirsters will be held off. Oof. Wasn't there a bit of an attack roll break there? It seems everything stood still for a bit. I think the Blazing Squealers were trying to shoot, but it was minimal. Ogres take artillery? Yeah. Well, it's because their charge just like doesn't work at all, and the patch only made that worse, so they have to do artillery. No. The patch just forced Ogres to go even harder into the Wood Elf Kite style that they were playing early on. And ow, that Bloodthirster just like took out half of the Flamers unit with one hit. And now Spawn are coming over to protect it. Still, even with all these good plays from Khorne, Tzeentch is pulling ahead as the Exalted Bloodthirster is taking buko's damage on the front line. And now Fleshhounds are going to kill the Flamers. So the Flamers are going to get killed as some Forsaken were drawn out to fight Fleshhounds of Khorne very far away. And that is going to hurt Tzeentch a lot in this moment. But we do have Infernal Gateway, which is even another way that Khorne gets fucked. Because Khorne has no counter spells. They have no healing, they have no damage buffs, they have nothing. So they just get Infernal Gateway to death. Exalted Bloodthirster is taking the fight against the Exalted Lord of Change. The Blazing Squealers are trying to help out, but they're mostly mucked down in Fleshhounds. And the Tzeentch army ability is going to come down, poke down the Exalted Bloodthirster a little bit. And he might lose that fight, but there are Fleshhounds backing him up. Can Blood Penguin win this? The full health Forsaken unit that fucked off is coming back now, but that could, if if Tzeentch loses this game, it's maybe that costly mistake of just running this unit out in the middle of nowhere. Basic Bloodthirster comes down. We made a video recently showing that he will body an Exalted Lord of Change because he actually has an anti-large. So he'll do very well here. Except for fucking Tzeentch things. Oh, fucking Tzeentch things. He's just getting knocked around, taking no damage. He gets like all the benefits of being a Foot Lord while being a giant monster. I don't know, that pisses me off that he just gets knocked around. Piece of shit, piece of garbage. Anyway. Blazing Squealers trying to fight. The Exalted Bloodthirster is barely hanging on to life, and then he does crumble away. Without him, Khorne's leadership will go down, though they are a high leadership faction, so maybe that won't affect them as much as it would affect other people. Fleshhounds are crumbling away. Blazing Squealers are shooting at this Bloodthirster, who's taking a shit ton of damage as the Exalted Lord of Change continues to elude him. Ogre Kite build is ugly? Yeah, it sucks. It's the only way they can win, I think. I don't want to bring the anti-Ardu build with Cathay, but now I have to. How do you even counter that build is what I wonder. Cathay artillery is dodgeable by Ogre artillery and some micro. Take a Incaster. Oh, that's nice. Anyway, sorry. Soul Grinders? Soul Grinders don't win that matchup as Cathay, because Cathay doesn't have Soul Grinders, Kiara. You're being silly. Meanwhile, Khorne's front line is barely winning against Forsaken because Tzeentch's front line is probably too good. Some spawner fighting over there. This big Bloodthirster boy is now surrounded by a spawn and Forsaken. He will probably die, and the Blazing Squealers are going to fight off the Fleshhounds of Khorne. This is one of the reasons I like the Blazing Squealers in matchups where you can get harassed by melee units, because they have 48 melee defense. They will actually outtrade most dog units that come get them. Bloodthirster's gone, and with it, the hopes of Khorne in this game. Blood Penguin played the shit out of it. Catching those flamers was a nice touch, but it just didn't matter in the end. You always take Neural Soul Grinder ×2 versus Cathay, and Kite works well. I imagine it's pretty good. Fleshhound's crumbling, that'll just leave some Chaos Warriors, and the Blazing Squealers still have plenty of ammo. We have plenty of Forsaken around. This one is over. Race will be moving on to the finals. Well played by Blood Penguin, though. Zep, I think you guys are talking in circles. I think Kiara's talking about Nurgle versus Cathay, not Nurgle versus Ogres. Anyway, Exalted Lord of Change did well. Blazing Squealers did well. We didn't get to see Flamers fire through melee infantry units, which is pretty fine, but they still did okay overall. Flamers themselves got shut down, but the Forsaken spawn combo that's always been good prevailed yet again. Exalted Bloodthirster tried his best, he did okay. Regular Bloodthirster also did okay. Chaos Warriors did fine, honestly, but then the dogs struggled. Khorne got a lot of value out, it's just not enough versus El Tzeentch. Nurgle versus Cathay could do that, but the DPS is quite weak. Alright. Le GG, le well played by both players. And we will go check in on Renless versus Dr. Jellyfish, see if they're done. If they're not, we'll see. Tzeentch Lord versus BT Far Down. Flush list. There's QWE. That's Renless's tag, usually.
Dude, what does my tattoo say? Sweet! What about mine? Dude, what does mine say? Sweet! What about mine? Dude, what does mine say? Sweet! What about mine? Dude.
I love that. That's a good clip. That's a good clip sent to me by Human Boy Chase Chase, which is Chasing Rainbows. Alright, we are in with Dr. Jellyfish and Renless. 1-1. What's the score? Tell me the score, good sir. 1-1. So we're going to game 3 in the other semifinals. So whoever wins this will fight Christ. Dr. Jellyfish. versus Rindless or Rindless. It might be Cathay versus Kislev. It might, or they haven't done their picks and bans yet. Don't know. What the fuck is this? Turin's stream has been going for an hour and they've completed one game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy shit! Whoever said domination build times are lower is a liar. Okay, I'm all caught up over there. Rend in German means cow, so I always see cowless. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. I like it. The game is hard, tough windows sometimes because it's been good. Legendary. Okay. Even campaign players are mad about the difficulty in Warhammer 3. Kiara sent me a Terra video.
So, wonder why we're here? Most of it is expressed through grief and physical art and not myself. So I'm here to invent the ultimate disease, which infects everyone who sees it.
That was interesting. Kugat's starting place is weird on the Immortal Empires map, though. I'll confess to that. Still, Cathay versus whatever the fuck this is. Kislev, that's it. I don't know why I blanked on that for a second. Call the demonologist? No. I refuse. No! You can't make me. Why is this being dumb? Oh well. Alright, how are we doing on these builds, lads? Runless is flipping a coin. Bodes well. Runless is doing the same build 5 games in a row. Rabbi, what do you think of the clip I sent you? Is Albedo the ultimate demon? Which clip did you send me? Oh, the Batman one? A Batman opening? Batman! I mean, it's neat. It's neat. And I don't know who Albedo is, so I'll pass. Unit browsers just to make you more angry. There's no IE yet made by CA to spit on people saying bad things about their patch. I don't know if that's true. Wait until Domination gets Immortal Empire and we get those build phases. You know. It's gonna be a while. The thing about Domination mode with Immortal Empires is I don't know if it'll be a better viewer experience. I kind of hope it is for the sake of the scene in general. I hope like having Mortal Empires makes things more interesting, but I worry that the Domination game mode itself is just too slow to be particularly interesting. I worry. Land battles, I think, when the game 1 and 2 factions get added, I think land battles will get a lot better because you can stop taking shit factions. Because that's the biggest problem right now is with a lot of these things is you have shit factions. So it's like, how do you deal with a blob as Khorne, Nurgle, or Slanesh? Well, you can't because you don't have any ranged units. All right, don't pick them. Like, just don't fucking pick them. Take factions with archers and things. So I'm hoping that the blobs won't be as big of a problem when IE comes out, is just because you'll have actually good factions that can deal with blobs. It is my hope. But I could be wrong. Also, if unit costs don't get adjusted, I wonder how Game 3 factions are going to survive, because their rosters are so fucking expensive outside of Cathay. That Game 2 factions will probably just outvalue them in many areas. So for Rinless, he allegedly took this build versus Llama earlier. We have 4 Kossovite Dervishes, double Little Grom, I thought I saw. Double Little Grom, 1 heavy war sled. We have an ice switch of ice with the cat summon and the Heart of Winter. We have a Patriarch with his usual Patriarch spells, actually plus a third one. What's the third one? Is it the Vigor one? It is the Vigor per second one. All right, so perfect Vigor for his army. And then aside from that, we have armored Kossars. Looks like 5 of them in the back. We will be ridiculous, or however you spell it, in dumb. Wood Elves will be ridiculous. Oh, I see. In Game 2, I just didn't have to play factions in tournaments, just a few of them. Yeah. For the other side, for Dr. Jellyfish, we have Peasant Horseman. Looks like 3 Peasant Horsemen, 4? No, 1 Jade Lancer in there as well. Then we have Celestial Dragon Crosswomen, Jade Warriors, and Celestial Dragon Crosswomen. We have 2 Iron Hail Gunners, a front line of Jade Warriors, a back line of Peasant Spearmen. We have an Astromancer on foot with Oran's Thunderbolt and his items. And then we have a Yin Caster in the sky with Talons of Night, Storm of Shadow, Scales of Celestial Court, interesting, but no Ancestral Warrior Summon. I wonder what units Cathay is going to get in their first DLC. I hope they burn in a pit. Oh, that lady. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's cool. Rinless does not believe in their build, but we will see. Furies will probably get a price increase because they are the same cost as Harpies, but are way better. You have too much faith in CA, dear Coops. You have too much faith in CA. And I don't think it's a coincidence that the Demon factions are all getting the first DLC and Cathay and Kislev aren't, when Cathay, Kislev, and Ogres right now have diverse rosters with a lot of stuff going on. I personally have a conspiracy theory that's not a very surprising conspiracy theory, that all this content was in the game from the start for the DLC, but they just didn't want to release it to make money, because it seems weird to me that the 4 Demon factions are all the least flushed out and then they're the first DLC. That really screams to me of, we have all this content. Pluck. To me, anyway. Could be wrong. Could be right. Double Little Groms are going to have to put this game on their back. Can they do it? Maybe not. 5 armored Kossars is not a lot of dudes. Kislev is in trouble. You'll only end up getting disappointed. They promised Chaos Dwarves early. Still, we didn't get them nor mentioned. Were the Ogre Kingdoms technically a pre-order DLC? Ogre Kingdoms were a DLC, right? Or were they just base game? What was the pre-order bonus? If it wasn't the Ogres. Who they nerfed into the fucking ground again. I don't know what we're waiting for, but it looks like players are thinking about stuff. IE will come in a few months, yeah. CA said again that IE would come out. Well, they said earlier that they're like late, we're thinking late to mid-August, and then recently in one of their posts they were saying something about like, we're thinking about early access for late to mid-August, which makes me think that actual IE for the rest of everybody gets delayed back to September. My bet when this when the roadmap came out, my bet was September, so I'm still thinking my bet's looking secure, but we'll see. Ogres were pre-order, I see. Chaos Dwarf's supposed to be in the early DLC. Pre-order was Ogres. I'm not sure CA has ever mentioned. I also do not have this source of where CA confirmed Chaos Dwarfs. Prompts in 2A. CA said every army in the game eventually, and Dwarfs are in the Warhammer 3 art book. Yeah, and Tsar Nagaron's literally in the game. Currently some greenskin spawn there, but that's not particularly surprising. Peasant Horsemen fight Kosovo Dervishes. Both units have very, very similar stat lines, so it should be about an even trade every way you spin it. And meanwhile, the Dragon-Blooded Shugi, Lord of the Inn, is trying to get a charge off onto one of the Little Groms. Meanwhile, the other Little Grom is still firing. Kislev is trying to kite back. Ice Witch and Patriarch are both helping out the fight. Really trying to boost it in Kislev's favor, but Cathay is already here, so we're going to get arrows assisting the fight soon, and even more Peasant Horsemen are charging in. Chaos Tower have been hinted at a few times, but I've never been stated they're 100% coming and when. Yeah, it'll definitely be later. Because the first DLC, I know for a fact, is the 4 Demons. I feel like CA even posted that somewhere. Because they haven't told me specifically what's in it. Early access has meant all of jack diddly fuck so far, and I'm quite angry about that. But I did hear, I think Lord Master of Zotek was talking about it or something. I don't remember. But there was like pretty solid evidence that the first DLC was going to be the 4 Demons. There's also a data mine, a soundbite specifically talking about the Chorfs already in the game. I see. That's good. Chaos is supposed to come anyway, and does a lot as well. I see. Anyway, Kislev's continuing to kite. Both sides trade 2 horsemen for 2 horsemen, it looks like. Though Cathay actually kind of lost 3 horsemen, though 2 are still technically in the fight. Well, Kislev fully lost 1. Looks like they fully lost a second one, too. According to the locations, the map doesn't say anything about when they're coming. Iron Hails are gonna fuck up this little Grom. Oh boy, he's not having a good time. He even had to pop his... He even had to pop his Kislev buff. And now Storm of Shadows is slowing him down to 17 speed, meaning the Iron Hails can catch up to him and get another volley off. And it looks like these sleds might want to turn around and bail out this Little Grom, but it does not appear they're going to do so. They're still just fighting these cavalry, and Little Grom is going to rout off the side of the map if nothing is done about that. Meanwhile, Kosovo Dervishes diving the backline, really trying to fuck up these Iron Hail gunners and take them out, and the Little Groms are still shooting. What are those, Celestial Dragons? Yeah, Celestial Dragon Crossmen taking a ton of damage. Heavy war sleds and characters now come. If there's any healing, Little Grom should be given the healing from the Patriarch so that it can potentially come back into this game, and his leadership is positive. He will technically come back. Ooh, fucking Ray. This is a big opportunity for those chariots. Those chariots have to come up here and hit all 3 of these melee units. Meanwhile, the Kosovo Dervishes are taking a massive amount of punishment for their sins of trying to punish Cathay in melee at all. Another Storm of Shadows, reducing the speed by 50%, and the heavy war sleds are getting completely fucked up. We do get an overcasted Heart of Winter in the middle of 3 infantry ranged units. They are going to run away before the damage gets too severe, but this will spread out the blob. And ooh, it looks like some clumped up melee units are all running away at the same time, meaning this leaves the ranged units of Cathay in danger. Jade Lancers are charging the Little Grom. He needs to refocus his shot onto them. Maybe hitting them with one big volley will get them off of his case. Maybe, possibly, not confirmed. These Celestial Dragon Crossmen are almost dead. These Celestial Dragon Crossmen are almost dead. The Jade Warrior Crossmen are half health. Iron Hail Gunners are running away. I've lost track of the second Iron Hail Gunner, so I have to assume they're dead. This Little Grom is going to route off the map. Big pick there from Cathay. Rinless is actually quite far ahead on the balance of power with the double Little Grom kite. And it looks like you just have to kite Cathay nowadays. It seems to be the winning strategy here. I believe that is going to be a Talons of Night. Cast an Armor Cossars. If it's overcasted, that entire unit will die. If it's undercasted, it'll take some mild damage, so we'll see what kind it is. Little Grom, in the meantime, shooting some Jade Warriors, really taking them down when they don't have their Yin and Yang Harmony buffs. They are rather weak units. The last of Rinless's cavalry is routing off the map. I don't suspect we will see them anytime soon. And what does Cathay have? 3 wounded-ass crossbowmen, no Iron Hails, a bunch of wounded-ass cav, and some full health infantry that can all be killed by Heart of Winter. I really do like Kislev's place in this game at the moment. Though, if these chariots take a beating with this Storm of Shadows cast on them and no healing nearby, they might be in trouble. So if the Patriarch has his healing off cooldown, he should swing over here and bail them out. You really need those chariots for late game, and it looks like that will be done as Patriarch hops over. He's going to get into melee combat to start giving that passive healing slowly. And if his AoE heal is off cooldown, I expect to see it soon. Another Heart of Winter cast. I don't think that's overcast. There's no way he has that much Woods of Magic already. Nope, it's undercast, but it is a big slow, and it'll still do some damage. Catching 3 infantry units is nothing to scoff at. And there it is, Silig's Lullaby. So a heal coming in on the heavy warsleds who have managed to keep all 4 of their models alive. Little Grom is still firing, though he's low on ammunition at this point in the game. It's looking rough for Cathay. You hope Rinless wins. He's playing really well. Rinless always plays really well. 4 demons? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's the DLC for Nurgle, Slanesh, Zinch, and Korn. Like, the DLC I heard heavily hinted at content creators who would know was like, the next DLC will help all 4 of the demons. Because I thought it was supposed to be their mortal champions, is what I heard. That it was like Valkia the Bloody, probably for Korn. I don't know the Nurgle guy very well. I don't know the Slanesh person very well. And then Zinch, I had it on the tip of my tongue, but it's gone now. What setting do I have to show where they're going? Oh, I'm holding spacebar to show me where everything's going. I like doing that. I usually like seeing unit orders. I honestly hold spacebar down most of every game that I play in Warhammer. Little Grom that shot straight down the line archers, that was gorgeous. Yeah, Little Grom's doing great. Alright, CA said it publicly. Okay. That's where it was. Heavy war sleds are charging in. They take a side charge from the Yin Lord, but it looks like she missed, and instead they're going to just roll over the Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen. And if the last of the Crossbowmen do fade away, I don't think Cathay has much hope in this game. Oof, it's a big Heart of Winter. Probably not overcast. Yes, it is undercast. We'll do some good damage to the Jade Warriors as long as they can keep them in it until tier 3 of the ability. Ice Witch diving in, giving them Frostbite, reducing their speed to 10 as they try to crawl out of here. It has upgraded to its 2nd tier, and they're now taking more damage. It'll take even more after that. Celestial Dragon Crossmen are rallying, but they're in such low numbers that their volume of fire will be abysmal, and they probably won't get very much done at all. Jade Warriors in the final tier of Heart of Winter. They have 3 speed. This is very exciting. And they're all dead. And they're all dead. I think 3 speed is like the minimum you can get, because Plague Bearers of Nurgle also got that low. Very cool. For Cathay, it's a wounded-ass lord. It's an Astromancer on foot, who is at half HP, and it is 1 healthy peasant longspearman. Though, heavy war sleds are dead. Can these peasant longspearmen carry? Probably not, because these are all armored Kossars. These aren't regular Kossars, so they have 80 armor. And we do have a full health Little Grom, so that's coming in hot. Astromancer chucks out one last spell before the Patriarch finishes bodying his ass. And it's a good one. Half health this Gossar. Nicely done. Ice Witch is still fighting. Has she used her Snow Leopard summon, I wonder? I don't know. Don't know. The Astromancer's gonna get away, it looks like. The Patriarch kind of fucked off. Oh, he was maybe gonna go fight those Joy Warriors, I see. Army losses is hitting for Cathay, though. It appears. Oh, I thought it was creeping down and more units were breaking for, like, no reason. Little Grom's just out here, living his best life. There's the army losses for Cathay, and our final will be Rinless and Raced. Now Kiara will have difficulties, because you either vote for LS, your clan, with Rinless, or you vote for your friend Raced. What will you choose? Doc Jellyfish build is pretty good. Took us to quite a close game. Jade Warriors mostly got kited around and fucked. One of the Iron Hails got to shoot a Little Grom, otherwise they didn't get to do anything. Celestial Dragons also didn't get to do very much. For the Ice Witch, 1500, I would have thought more. Patriarch did really well. Little Groms both did quite well, even though one of them got punked. Heavy War Sled did fine. Armored Kossars really grounded out in the late game, and the Dervishes were excelente. Excelente! Wah, wah, wah. Can you get raced in here or new lobby? We're going to the finals. I'm just figuring out with Rinless right now if we're staying here or if not. Because if Dr. Jellyfish was the host, then this lobby is unstable now that he's left. But if Rinless is the host, we can vibe. He killed Sigmar when Sigmar was at makeout lane with his sweetheart. Aw, rip. That's not nice. Viewership's low. We should just be a Warhammer 2 content creator, and it has nothing to do with the fact that Turin's also streaming at the same time, and Anticity was also streaming around the same time. It's definitely Warhammer 3's fault. I'm a Warhammer 2 content creator now. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Bum, 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 bum. All right, finals between the best 4 players the world has ever seen. Can add a point. What? Can I get faster for you? Okay. If you were in game when I updated it, the point is in the bot, but not on the sheet I printed as you were playing. Alright, the true god and godslayer is Be'lakor. Be'lakor's poop, though. I release to fix everything wrong in the world. It will definitely help a lot, Herbeck. Human Boy, if all the other streamers are doing something and producing similar results, then improves doing the opposite is smart. Remember your patch notes video comments. True. Also, Cyrus posting a Discord link. Is that for our Discord or is that a different Discord? What are you on about? What's happening here? Oh. Alright. Alright. Dr. Jellyfish is making me make a note. How dare he? One. Okay. Cool. Where does this go? Okay, yeah, Cyrus, that is for the filthy rat den. Da, 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 da. Hmm. Oh, CA gave Turin $200 in his stream. That's some biased favoritism right there. CA never comes into my stream and gives me things. Turin's stream's been going 2 hours and they have played 2 domination games. Jesus H fuck. I already know all of Bellacor's pre-battle voice lines. Morcar could not defeat me. What chance do you have? How dare you? How dare you? We all know that some bears in a blob could beat Be'lakor. Your Discord link on your YouTube channel doesn't work, by the way. Oh. That's upsetting. What YouTube thing? Go away about. That's lame. I think I did one of those things where it's like supposed to last forever, but sometimes they change slightly over time. Maybe. Okay. A lot of people are typing to me. Jellyfish and Rinless are typing things at me. All right. Rinless is not going for kiting. He was thinking about it. He even said he would, and then he backed out last second. We're getting the ROR Crushers. This is the first time I have ever seen the ROR Crushers in a game. I'm kind of excited to see it. I'll fix IE by making a mod that removes Be'lakor entirely. That's pretty funny. Yeah, we'll have to see, because I don't know. Demons of Chaos are not allowed in most events right now because how many of the demon factions suck, and Demons of Chaos just don't suck. I don't know if they're OP, but they don't suck. I'm not saying they're not OP. I'm not saying they are OP. I haven't done enough research to know whether they're OP or not. But I do know that they take out the reason to ever play Nurgle, Khorne, or Slaanesh when you could just get all the best parts of those factions and not, you know, the bad parts. Tzeentch is the only one that's like pretty fine without Demons of Chaos. So it's like Demons of Chaos wouldn't be such a problem if all the other factions in this game weren't shit. Because being a fine faction in a game full of shit factions makes you kind of OP. When being a fine faction in a game full of some factions are good, some factions are fine, some factions are bad, then you're just fine. That's all there is. And Be'lakor is also unrivaled as a lord, and his cost is way too low. Don't do this, I bring up my points. Alright. Oh, look, it's Boris Ursus? Yeah, he's in, like, every game now. He was, like, already the strongest lord, and then they gave him slows, and that's kind of tough. So for race bears, we have a Snow Leopard, a Little Grom, Frost Maiden of Ice, Patriarch, we have Boris Ursus, we have 4 Zargard, and we have the Oath Brothers of Tor. Very interactive, very fun, nice ROR to add to the game. Boris wins Bella 1v1. Okay. Bellacor's also a caster and flying. Like, he pays for other things. Don't just 1v1 Boris, you have to charge him. Alright. Saber-test packs for the other side. We do have the Sky Striders, Crushers with great weapons. We have Noblars, Ogre Bulls. Ogre Bulls with dual weapons. Some Noblars. We have one Stonehorn. And Slaughter Master of the Great Maw with just healing. Nothing else. Bears beats Bellacor's. They do. For the health of the game, I hope Ogres win. Matthew! Matthew B969! Hello. It's been a while since we've seen you. We have missed you terribly. Bear beats Be'lakor. Yeah. I mean, like, just because some things in the game can beat Be'lakor doesn't mean that he's a healthy and balanced lord. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. That's an office quote, I'm betting. Torox wins Bella 1v1, you know. I did my tricky test to do it. Yeah, having a caster lord fight a bunch of melee-focused lords in melee combat is not really convincing me that Be'lakor is super balanced. Because he has healing and crazy leadership. And we could go into this forever and ever, but we're not going to right now. Meanwhile, the Kislev Warbear Blob is engaging without their Patriarch. That's a pretty big mistake from Raced. And now you can see all the damage they're taking without their healing and without the debuffs provided by anybody around here. Little Grom is now getting overrun, and the Zargard are too spread out. It's weird to say, but the Zargard are too spread out, and they're really getting punished for this. This is going to be a quick game, I believe. Winless will probably be victorious here. The Shardblade does a little bit of damage to some Ogre Bulls, but the bear boys of Tor are gonna have to run back in. But the Blob, while it is toxic, is strong for a reason, and separating it out into two separate packs is just not working at all. The Oath Bros are getting dragged down by the anti-large Crushers. We're doing great damage against them right now, plus all these Ogres surrounding them. It's just no healing, no stat buffs, no Heart of Winter punishes, or Crystal Sanctuary to give them damage resistance. That's over. That's over. Yes, human, let's drop weapon. I come in peace. Alright. Cool. That's a big Doomerino and Pepperino. I admire the balls to not sit in a blob, but we can see the result and why people usually blob. Does Blizzard actually team fire? No, right? No, it does not. Well, it depends. Blizzard does, not Heart of Winter, but they're different spells, and I almost never see Blizzard, so I assumed you meant... Ow! That was a nasty overcast. Frostmane device is completely fucked. So did the patch make the game as bad as you thought it would? Mostly. The infantry shooting through each other hasn't been a big problem today that I've seen on stream. It hasn't been a big problem, but I have noticed other things. Like, the patch, so far from today's tournament, the patch hasn't like completely broken the game, but it hasn't helped it at all, and in some cases it did hurt it. Hawks is the one with the friendly fire, yeah. How would a Skaven duel go? What do you mean? The Kislev ROR ability. Oh, no, it does not damage your teammates, no. It does not damage your teammates. Deadly Bunnies, blobs got stronger and fighting the blobs got weaker. So ogres went from actually being able to charge you to mostly having to kite, unless mistakes were made. So kiting ogres is back instead of fun ogres. And blobbing is harder than ever before. Yeah. I would agree, bunnies, I would agree. And this is over. The rush did quite well yet again. But I think the big problem with that is like this, you know. There's one fight happening over here with half of Kislev's forces, and there's another fight over here with the other half. So it's like, well, these guys need to pump their debuffs while getting healed up by the Patriarch, and they're getting buffed up by the Patriarch. Boris and his cat need to be getting healed up by the Patriarch. Meanwhile, the Ice Witch had 60% damage resist. She could cast an AoE, but she was up here. It was just like getting spread out was a big mistake. Nurgle can make your stuff hit like wet noodles. Yes, they can. Deadly Bunnies, if you're still out there, you can reduce an Elemental Bear's weapon strength from 600 to 23. It's kind of crazy. With the new ROR. Nicely done by Rinless. Bears did okay. Boris got creamed. Zargard got butchered. Ice Lady didn't do much. Snow Leopard didn't get to do much. Crushers got 1400 value. Hunter on a Stonehorn got about 1600. Basic Ogres did fine. Cats did fine. Yeah. It was fine. Runless is up 1. Fang with great. But they did well. Sorry, I'm dealing with a thing. Also, someone outside is very cool. Bunny's how's Smite going? Is Bunny still playing Smite? I recently got back into League of Legends because I hate myself. It was kind of fun until I ran into Tarek Seraphine bot lane, and it's like Riot says in multiple patches over the course of a year, multiple patches in a row, they're like, we need to nerf healing. Healing's too strong. And then they buff Seraphine. And it's like, you guys are either really bad at this, or you're just saying the words that'll get the community to believe in League of Legends again, and then doing the opposite because you want to sell more Seraphine skins. Oh, she's a cute e-girl. People will buy her skins. I got back into LoL for a tiny bit, then I said nah. I got back into it for a tiny bit, then I uninstalled, then I met a friend. One of Grace's friends in Colorado was a big League player, and he said I should reinstall it and play with him. So I reinstalled it, and I have fun. It's honestly very similar to Warhammer 3. I have fun if the other team agrees that we're going to have fun. And that's like a weird way of putting it, but like if the other team plays real characters and your team plays real characters that aren't fucking busted ass, you can have a nice game and it can be a lot of fun. But if one of the teams picks the busted characters like Volibear, Seraphine plus anything, but Seraphine plus like Tarek is particularly annoying. Seraphine plus Senna is particularly annoying. Shaco's kind of strong right now. Like that kind of thing. Like the balance is just all over the fucking place. There's a bunch of S tier stuff that just make the game not fun. And it's like, if both teams just handshake not to play bullshit, yeah, League's pretty fun right now. When are you gonna do a Weebs versus Furry stream? I'm not gonna, because ODM already did, and ODM is a bunch of losers, and I don't want to copy them, because they're poop. Alright. In the game against Llama, they got like 2,400 or something like that. They also died. True. What did they do to my clown? I love Shaco. Shaco's just really good right now because they don't know how to balance anything. So there's a passive of Leandri's Torment burns people if you touch them. And then there's Demonic Embrace, which burns people if you touch them. And also the longer people burn, the more damage Demonic Embrace does. So naturally, if you build those two items, you can burn people for like half their health. So Shaco just leaves those invisible boxes everywhere that scale off AP, and then they pop up and do like half of a carry's health in one little tick because of the Leandries plus Demonic Embrace burn. So it's like, ooh, very fun, very interactive, Riot. Good job. What are we doing? Raced versus Rindless. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Best part of the stream was the Lizardman versus High Elf meat match. Alright, Cathay's still setting up, so I'll go cover Zinch instead. Zinch has all of the horrors. We have pink horrors, we have exalted pink horrors, we have blue horrors somewhere. I saw them. We have the blazing squealers, flamers. Do we really not have blue horrors? I swear we had blue horrors over here. Okay, it might just be pinks. It might be 3 pinks, 3 exalted pinks, including the ROR. 4 actual pinks. We have a Flamer, Exalted Lord of Change of Zinch with Infernal Gateway and Blue Fire. And we have 4 Furies. I think the AD build is more common still than most of running it. Well, also weird, whenever I play it, because my ranks are so low, almost all my games are like 1 to 3 people that don't know what they're doing at all or never buy items. Jesus Christ. Yeah, bunnies, that's pretty strange. For Cathay, I was just assessing some things. We have, he ignored my Malice Naked Lady Crush. Alright. Dragonblood Shugen Lord of Yin with Talons of Night, Missile Mirror. Wow, that is a lot of spells. Storm of Shadows, Missile Mirror, Talons of Night, Ancestral Warriors, and Cloak of Jet. That is a lot of spells. On the other hand, we have a Wujing War Compass with its bound abilities. We have an Astromancer on the ground with nothing. A bunch of Jade Warriors and Peasant Long Spearmen. We have 2 Jade Warrior Crossmen, both with shields, it looks like. No, 1 has shields, 1 does not. 2 Iron Hail Gunners. We have a Grand Cannon, and in the back we have 2 more Jade Warrior Crossmen, 1 with shields, 1 without. Oh. I'm always one of those 3 because I have no idea who anyone is or what they do. Yeah. League has a hell of a learning curve. It's really hard to enter now. It's mostly just like trying to keep the people who already play it playing it because it's so hard for new people to learn. They have added too many things. They've added too many things. I'm worried that these pink horrors are just going to get shot. Because that has been my experience in this matchup, is if I bring too many horrors, they just end up getting shot, and I lose the frontline fight. Missile Mirror was cast on the Flamers, and they're going to start nuking themselves, but fortunately for the Flamers, they don't actually do that much damage to themselves. Because they have shields, but also because they're a multi... They're not a cluster, so they don't take a ton of damage, and they're also not a single entity, so they don't take a ton of damage. So they're barely hurting themselves, which is going fine for them. Meanwhile, Raced is chucking his Furies in to fight the Jade Warrior Crossmen and the Cannons. Now, flying units are fixed, so these Furies are all piling up onto 1 cannon, and now these Furies are also still piling onto that other cannon, so they're not attacking the crew, which they're actually good at killing. They're just slowly attacking the actual cannon models, because flying units are fixed. Just pick random stuff that could possibly go wrong. So the Flamers in an entire Missile Mirror while shooting the entire time did that much damage to themselves because, I don't know, reasons. Meanwhile, the pink horrors of Raced are not moving up. Raced's Zinch caster is vibing and surviving. He's chilling. Cannons are routed. Jade Warriors are trying to shoot up at these casters of Zinch while they're under attack. Meanwhile, Iron Hail Gunners and other Jade Warriors are trying to shoot at the Furies as well. And it looks like this is going okay for Cathay. I mean, they've killed a lot of Furies, and they only lost a cannon. I think they're going to be fine. Now, Race does pop over to scoop up the cannon on its way off the map, but a quick Storm of Shadows cast, plus a whole bunch of range units turning and firing at them, means these Furies will get murdered faster than insert probably inappropriate political thing somewhere, somehow, probably. Mike Tyson. And then when they go away, cannon can come back, get back on its mount, and nothing has changed about the game state except all the Furies are dead. All the Furies are dead, cannon's gonna come back and be just fine. Oh no, feel bad for Zinch, but then more Chaos Furies are summoned. Can they go get the cannon crew? Or is the cannon crew gonna be fine like you? And they're running back. And they're running back. Peasant long spears are running up to cover them while a bunch of archers shoot over there. And then the cannons rout again. But the peasants are here. And they're poking the Furies who are already a quarter dead. Going for a third. Going for a half. Zinch is moving up. Eventually. Going for some more. Cannons are running away. Furies are running away. They're crumbling. They're crumbling. They're crumbling. They're crumbling. And they're gone. And the cannons might rally, but probably not because their leadership is low as fuck. Murdered like your hairline. Ha. Got him. Got him! Very funny. Very funny, Deadly Bunnies. I enjoy your company so much. Just like, so much. You're like my favorite person ever. Quick blue fire cast onto the Shuggy Lord of Yin. She is very tiny. It can be hard for the blue fires to hit her, but... What the fuck? Alright. Alright. That is enough. That is enough of that. Anyone just see that shit? That was fucked up. Anyway. Oh, another blue fire cast. How fucked up is it gonna be? They really just decide that these ones are gonna hit. And we really want them to hit. They just peter off into some crossmen for no reason. That was kind of funny. Alright. Another blue fire cast! Oh my god! More of them going, more of them going. Some of them actually missed this time. It didn't follow them through literally everything, and a couple actually hit. That's nice. Well, isn't that nice? Alright. Aimbot blue fire. Iron Hail Gunners are taking a bunch of damage from the pink horrors, but looks like Cathay's front line is just going to walk up and try and punish them, plus some free spells are also trying to punish them, doing lots of good damage. Zinch is actually pulling back into the balance of power, either even or slightly ahead, hard to tell, and the Exalted Lord of Change does run off some Iron Hail Gunners, but it still seems aggressive for the balance of power. Just think Zinch is all of a sudden winning this shit. I don't know. Color me skeptical. One Iron Hail Gunner is gone. Ooh, that's going to be a beautiful Infernal Gateway, though, from Raced. Yeah, it catches 2 units. Nice. Nice! Look at them all. Look at all those dead Cathayans. The Blazing Squealers are killing some Peasant Long Spearmen. They could be flanked by other Peasant Long Spearmen, but they'll actually win that melee fight with 38-48 melee stats. They'll be just fine. Basic Jade Warriors trying to chase down all of these Pink Horrors and Exalted Pink Horrors and yada yada. Doing good work over there. Meanwhile, the army ability of Zinch is cast on these 2 Jade Warrior Crossman units who are both currently blobbed up around the Exalted Lord of Change. And that does some okay damage. But you know what also does okay damage? You know, all the fucking range units that are shooting at this guy right now? He's having a terrible time. Flamers try to roast down some Jade Warriors as an Astromancer runs out to counter them. Blazing Squealers beat I was gonna say beat off. Beat one of the peasant long spearmen far away. Meanwhile, the other one flanks them, but with guard mode on, they just roast down Jade Warrior. God damn. God damn! A lot of Cathay is routing. Could be a good time to be Zinch, maybe, possibly. But Jade Warriors are winning the fight elsewhere, plus a couple free casts. If I'm probably thinking Lightning Bolt here, will do good work for them. Oh, no, it's another Comet. Yeah, it's going to do great then. Kind of nukes both units, but still, take those. Shugi Lord of Yid is chasing down the Flamers, and meanwhile the Exalted Lord of Change of Zinch is just trying to stay alive as he does push off the last of the Iron Hail Gunners that are over there. We still have one full health unit on this side, and a Jade Warrior Crossman that's at nearly full health. Blazing Squealers are running for their lives, they're doing fine. Blue Fire of Zinch hits the Yin Lord a little bit, it also hits the Flamers a little bit. That's what we call friendly fuego. Alright. This Astromancer's running real hard to get those Flamers, but I'm worried he's going to get picked off eventually. The Blazing Squealers have just ignored the Peasant Long Spearman's existence, and you can see their health bar is fine. They are just fine with what's happening here. As far as everywhere else, all the other Pink Horrors and Exalted Pink Horrors are getting messed up. 30-38 melee stats can't compare to 38-48. It's just too powerful. It's just too strong. Alright, Flamers roasting and toasting the Iron Hail Gunners with a little bit of collateral damage on the Peasant Long Spearman. Maybe going to get rid of them. And there's some sort of debuff on them, but I can't see what it is. So, okay, guess it's not real. I guess nothing is real. Raced is looking in dire straits, but can he get off another blue fire? He can! Oh boy, it is a big one. That's a big cast right there. Oh boy. Oh, that is hitting some Cathay units alright. Hits the Shugi Lord of Yen for a little bit. Didn't look like it did that much damage, but it hit a little bit. I do think Cathay has this. They just have too much. Another blue fire cast. And they get some solid hits in. Oh boy, the hits. Oh boy, the hits. 800 health left. I hope Slaanesh gets Pleasure Seekers. It's the unit they need the most. What are Pleasure Seekers? Are they flying? Because they need some flying units. Are they ranged? Because they need some ranged units. Everything else they have covered. Or chariots that work well. With the Blazing Squealers soon to be off the map, it'll leave just the Lord of Change at his low HP. That'll cause army losses to hit. And GG, well played to Raced and Renless, but Renless will go up 2-0 on the day. And this low viewership stream is done. Woo! Woo. Oh, woo. It's Missile Cav? Yeah, they need some Missile Cav. Rest in peace, Zinch. Rest in peace. Cathay did it. They did down a winner. Excuse me. I had the hiccups. Jabs, if you remember right, it might be bows. It might be bows. We'll announce after stream. Should be called Heart Piercer, maybe some armored infantry for Slaanesh. Maybe some armored infantry? No. No! Bullshit. What am I looking for? Gotta update that replay. Replays for game 3. Blue fire follow. Alright, that is our stream for today. Renless did do the big winner. Proud of him. Good job of him. As for everything else, this is the last Vermin League tournament that's normal. Otherwise, we'll be doing some playoffs over the next couple weeks. And then after that, like, I might legitimately, not trying to be over dramatic, but might be done with Warhammer 3 tournaments until Immortal Empires comes out. Maybe, just because viewership and casting them has become tricky. Turin is now 3 games into his stream. He has gotten 3 games out in 2 hours and 20 minutes. So if you want to go watch that, go watch that. If you don't want to watch that, I understand, because that's a fucking slog. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours. How many games did we get cast? 3. So that's 6. 7, because I know I caught one of that. 10. And then 12. So we got 12 games in 4 hours. 3 games in 2. So it's about a 2-to-1 ratio. Dumb games are long, baby. Long. That's all I have. That's it. I'm out of here. I'm done with this shit. I'll probably be streaming some Command & Conquer tonight on Twitch for fun. Join or don't. It's pretty fine. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. I'm just doing it because I want to play Command & Conquer. And I might as well stream it. I'm leaving.